The crazy thing is that I can't hear us, so I don't know how it sounds for them.
Yeah.
Well, is Caleb here?
Let's go in. Dustfire Media, you might notice things look quite a bit different than it normally does. And that's because we're all in Chicago. We're just here. Friendship.
I have real friends in person.
You do. I still don't have real friends in person.
Dang it.
Well, wait.
Wait a second.
You just call yourself fake.
Solipsism?
I'm so used to looking at
I know. So that's why originally our plan was to have everyone have their own cameras, and I was like, that's gonna look weird if we're not like looking at our camera.
It'll feel weird if we're all just staring at our cameras. Not looking at each other.
I know.
one downside is you can notice when I'm just heavily staring at each other.
So chat says there is a lot of
Just all
echo.
used to staring at sort of all of us.
Lots of
right?
echo. Chat says.
So, what we could do is everybody mute themselves when they're not talking.
That's fine.
Okay, you can try that. I am so happy to have you all here. I was cooking breakfast for everyone here. I was cooking eggs, and it made me think of a question because what is the like most unorthodox compliment you've ever gotten and the most unorthodox insult you've ever gotten? So I'll give you an example. Both of mine are food related now that I think about it. Someone told me that I schmear bagels really well. And for whatever reason,
I know smearing is a skill.
it is. Well, no, I didn't say it doesn't have to be a skill. I just said a compliment. Like, and it's an unorthodox compliment, but that has stuck with me for whatever reason. Someone else told me that I cook really terrible eggs. And I completely had to change up the way I cook eggs because I was so embarrassed at how rubbery and hard my scrambled eggs were. So that is what I'm talking about. Like an unorthodox compliment or an unorthodox insult that has, like, for whatever reason, stuck with you.
I think probably the most unorthodox compliment I've ever gotten was a man at the mall once told me that I had really nice feet, which I was just telling you guys about just a little bit ago. Probably the most unorthodox insult was that a guy one time, or a girl one time, told me that I was sitting and I was doing homework in the student center when I was in college, and she told me that I breathed like I was running up a hill. And I was like, oh, yep, just came up to me, told me I breathed like I was running up a hill. So
I mean, I'll go next. So probably the weirdest compliment was from my wife. She just she always says that I'm very good at like mixing food. Like, you know, you get like pasta or something and mixing the sauce throughout or whatever, what have you. Any dish where that might be important. She's just always like, you're so good at it. And then she has me do it for her. So that's probably the weirdest compliment. I don't know about insult. Maybe I should have thought about that more before I jumped in.
I mean, I think it makes sense you would like gravitate towards the compliment.
Yeah.
Most people remember the nice things people say, especially the like offbeat nice things. You know what I mean? Like that you've never heard before in your entire life. Because like people will be like, "Oh, you look really nice today," or like, "Oh, you look," but like you chew your bagels well. That's not the thing I hear throughout the day.
There was one time somebody said that. Their insults were very straightforward.
Unorthodox compliments or insults.
You were muted. Yeah, you were muted in StreamYard. You're unmuted now, but you are muted now in StreamYard.
He's muted now.
I was unmuted earlier.
No, I looked. It was muted. I unmuted it, and now.
Oh. Yeah, that's right.
I did not touch it. I did not touch it. And I tried to unmute you just now, and it said I can't because
I'll take the blame.
you've chosen to mute yourself. It's his fault.
This is great.
Definitely unmuted. I don't know what happened.
You know, we're live in person for the first time. There's bound to be some ghosts in the machine.
Yeah, I was talking. I still don't even know if this is coming through, but
It should be now.
I don't know. Hello?
And it'll be a delay.
Yeah, we need to delay it.
We ask a question and they don't see it for another like 10, 15 seconds.
That's how that works.
Danny, Steve, any compliments, insults?
Unorthodox compliments. I can't, or insults. I've had a lot of just orthodox compliments and orthodox insults. Just like, hey, you're dumb, or hey, you're smart. But I've been told, I don't know if this is a compliment or an insult. I guess it depends on who's saying it. I've been told several times in one way or another that I laugh like a banshee.
That is a very unorthodox insult.
And I tend to take it as a compliment. So
it hasn't changed anything about, you haven't decided, like, I will now turn up the
it hasn't
banshee.
altered my mindset or my life course in any way, but
Okay,
this is what it is.
nice. I don't know that this really counts as either category, but when we did a feedback session thing about our personalities, do you remember this? In Res Life, we had a training with Jan,
Yeah.
and it was like go around to like 40 plus people and like collect information that will inform sort of your personal statement on a resume. And one of the inputs for that is like the first words that come to mind for your impressions on people and like how they perceive you. And like something like 70% of people said that I was intense. So I think I have adjusted my life since that to try to be mindful of that and monitor my intensity a little more on first meeting people and stuff like that.
Can I say I did not do that?
That exercise?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to talk to 40 people. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to walk up to 40 random people.
You were in the workshop, though.
Oh, yeah. I
You
probably
just walked around to 2 people and you're like, I'm
just
cool, right?
made something up. 40 people is a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's too many people.
It's so many people. I don't even think that I talked to 40 people in like a month.
Not counting work emails.
Still making my way to 40 now.
Yeah, like in person. In person. I don't even think I know 40 people here in Chicago.
That's fair.
Dang, I've definitely met more than 40 people since moving to Estepona.
Yeah, but you're like a meet people person.
Meeting people. I hate everyone.
The walking meat cute.
I think we should play Dungeons and Dragons now.
I think so.
I guess so.
Yeah. So last time we played Dungeons and Dragons, you guys discovered you'd been gone for 3 years, almost 4 years, and then you made your way back to Hilltop, where you discovered that the people that you know and love, who'd been left behind for all that time, some of them hadn't given up hope that you'd return, and they made some moves to make sure things would be ready for your return. But they moved on with their lives as well, and they had children and got married, and some of them have died or disappeared, or things in Hilltop are different. But you also found out that the world has changed too. There's open war throughout the countryside. The mire weavers are doing who knows what with dead bodies. And you also know that those are the people who are trying to figure out how to kill and maybe become a god. And the cult on the coast is still strong, still insular, still doing their thing. But in the midst of all of that, as you guys get reacquainted with your friends and settle back in at home, you find yourselves getting dreams from various gods. Each of you were visited by one in the night, and you received tokens. Pellis received a pebble after being visited by Gogod, the god of war. Theane, the god of nature, visited Jared and left him with a twig. And then Caerduil, the goddess of the tempest and of storms, of revenge, visited Lyrian. And I forgot to say what Lyrian was left with, but Lyrian wakes with a crystal that seems to contain almost moving wind inside of it. when she awakes. And Cass, that night you are visited as well. You fall asleep and you find yourself standing on the shore where
I don't like this. There's a distance now. It's no longer there. And I have to hold it in front of you all.
Cass, you drift off to sleep that night and suddenly feel like you're awake and you're standing on the coast in front of the home you grew up in. You're no longer the adult that you know yourself to be. You're a child again, looking out on the water, seeing the ships that your family owns floating off the coast, and they're at anchor waiting for the next raid to start. And you hear a voice behind you. You hear a man's voice. Cass.
Right, so I drank about 2 bottles of wine, so I don't think this is real. You've got to be dreaming. This is a wine drunk dream, right? Hello? I'll turn around.
You didn't have as much as you think you did. And you see a man standing behind you in white flowing robes, a white veil that doesn't seem like he could even see through it, covering his face. He's extremely tall. I mean, you're a halfling and you're the size you were as a child now, so you're even smaller. But even if you were a human, a tall human at that, this person would tower over you. But he stands in these white flowing robes that seem to move in a wind that runs counter to the wind you can feel. And he's holding a staff with a crook at the top and a lantern on the end of the crook. And he looks at you, and you can feel his gaze penetrating to the deepest parts of you, the parts that you keep hidden, sometimes even from yourself. Do you know who I am?
Again, I drank a lot, so no, I don't know. I think my brain's just conjuring you, I guess.
He chuckles and, come, sit with me. And he sits down cross-legged in the sand there.
All right, wine drunk imagination, and I'll sit down next.
My name is Dystyle. I think you've heard of me.
I mean, I've heard Pillis talk about you.
Yes, he does that a lot.
About it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really think about the gods or talk to them, so no, I don't really hear about you a lot, other than Pillis.
Sure, but you have heard of me.
Of course, everyone's heard of you.
In the time to come, it will be important that you learn to trust me as well.
Wait, is this real?
As real as anything else.
Why do I have to trust you?
You were gone for a long time. You and your friends.
That's why you drank all the wine last night.
Yes. And, I mean, you notice that this doesn't feel like your normal dreams, does it?
It does feel a bit more real. There's that wind thing that's going on with you. That doesn't seem real either.
The world is changing, and dangerous things are happening. And I'll be honest with you, Cass, you wouldn't be my first choice. Not even my second, my third, my fourth, my fifth.
Well, that doesn't make a girl feel good.
You and your friends are the choice we have left.
Sorry, take a few steps back. So, the gods are choosing us for something.
Yeah, we're choosing you.
That doesn't make any sense to me. We're not heroes. We're not good people. Well, I'm not a good person. Pillis is. Jared tries to be. Darren's kind of an asshole sometimes.
How many of the heroes that you've heard about do you think started off that way?
Point taken.
Good. So we understand each other.
Well, I didn't say that.
Well, we will then. And darkness clouds in on your vision. You find yourself in your bed again, no longer on the shore, no longer listening to the waves. You're back in your bed in Hilltop. And you feel something small and metallic in your hand. And when you look, there is a small pendant that is in the shape of a lantern, the same lantern that you saw on the end of Dystall's crook. But it seems like the glass and the metal all flow directly into each other. This seems like it is one piece, wrought of something other.
I'll clutch it. I don't. Was that? Has to have been real. I didn't go to sleep with this unless someone snuck it into my hand. I guess I'll get up and see if anyone else is awake.
Yeah. Is anybody else awake? What do you guys-
Given-
Specifically, Pellis.
Okay.
Is awake.
Yeah, what is Pellis doing?
If I remember correctly, Pellis woke up and his like icon to Dystall in his room had been like knocked over.
Mhm.
All right, so he's still in his room and he's like you find him just like praying to the icon. Now stood up. That's where you'd find her.
Pellis.
Yep. That's
First
right.
off, sorry. Just try not to shout. I'm a little hungover. Can you turn the lights off? Sorry.
Oh no, they're already off. There's no light in here. He is also hungover.
I must be seeing lights then. Sorry. Do you know what this is? And I'll show Pellis the little trinket.
It's a pendant to Dystall. This is icon.
Alright, so did you sneak this into my hand while I was sleeping last night?
No. Did it appear in your hand last night?
It's not like a evangelical trying to reach out, get me to join you in the Dystall Church.
I'm pretty sure I passed out before you last night, so that's pretty unlikely.
Alright, so I went to bed,
Right?
and then I woke up with this in my hand. And I'm maybe sure, maybe Dystall talked to me.
Yeah, I'm certain he did. Did you have a dream of him?
He did.
Oh, see, he came to you in your dreams. What did he say?
He told me that us, the four of us, are being chosen for something. And I had to trust him. Hello, Pellis?
Oh, yep. Sorry, zoned out. Let's go wake up. Let's go wake up the others.
Alright. You're the religious one. I'll follow your lead.
Go to Lyrian's room first, I guess.
Lyrian's meditating usually 4 hours a night instead of sleeping, so it's pretty easy to catch her awake.
Lyrian, did you?
Yes.
Have,
She just opens her palm and shows you a crystal.
Okay. Well, there it goes. We go to Sir Jared's room.
I think probably just see Jared sitting there, just looking at the twig in his hand. Morning.
Morning. Did you wake up with that?
Yeah. It wasn't any of you, was it?
No. What was your dream like?
I don't remember much of it. I think I remember someone, but the rest is all blurry. But I definitely remember having this, and then waking up with it.
Okay.
So
what
we've
about-
each received a token.
Well, Cass's and mine were also paired with dreams. I was wondering if you had one, Lyrian.
Yes. Frightening, but brief.
Who came to you?
Caredwill. That's right, Johnny. Right.
Oh yeah, that is intimidating. Do you know?
Rare as well.
Sorry, what?
You would know that's rare as well.
Yeah. Intimidating and very rare. Sir Jared, do you know Who came to you?
Out of character, Johnny. I rolled bad my religion roll, so I wasn't able to actually get a name, right?
Yeah.
From who gave it to me. Yeah. So.
No, as I said, I might have had a conversation with them in the dream, but waking up, I have no memory of that.
What do you remember?
Who do you think would give a stick?
I will also say, like on closer inspection in the light of day, despite the stick being, it seems like it's broken off on either end, but there are like buds flowering that you're seeing. Like they weren't there in the night when you first found it, but now there's like flowers coming out of this.
Lyrian is looking sort of longingly at your twig and comparing it to her token, and her eyes flit back and forth. It seems that each of us was approached by a god that perhaps we would not prefer.
Yeah, that seems like a gift from Thien, goddess of the wild. I was met by Gorham, which is very interesting.
Oh god, no.
Oh god, sorry.
Wrong system.
Wrong system. Wrong lore. Oh yes, I was visited by Gogad. I was very intimidated. I kind of don't remember what you're saying. I think he needed something from us at some point, and then said that this token, and it's just like a pebble, right? I just have like a tiny rock in my hand.
Yeah, make a like history or religion or investigation check.
History or religion or investigation.
Yeah, really history or religion.
Okay.
First rule of the day.
I am very bad at religion.
First roll in person ever.
8. Great.
Oh, I'd off to a good start.
Yeah, it's actually, it's like close to the DC.
Yeah.
So what I'll say is like, you don't remember all of the specifics, but you remember that there is something about this that is similar, extremely similar to something that a full priest of to Gogod would carry.
Yeah, so this is like I guess the mark of a priest.
So you like no longer a dice roll cleric, or?
Well, no, I had never sworn myself to him or anything. He
Why are you always talking about dice roll?
Yeah, because I follow Dice Stone specifically. I respect all of the gods, and I thought it would be disrespectful to not accept a favor from the god of war. And
This whole thing doesn't make any sense to me. So are we supposed to accept this? I don't want to have the gods like mucking around in my life.
They already were.
That's my point.
Well, I mean, at least we'd have, their intention.
Would you rather know about the dealings of the gods or not?
Honestly, I just want to live my life. I don't want them in my life.
You cannot get rid of them.
Yeah, they're part of your life, regardless of whether they are active in it or you care about them.
All I'm saying is I was doing pretty good before I met all of you, and met all these gods and dreams and whatnot.
Have you not been sort of cursed
Yeah, I was going
your
to say,
whole life?
All right, yeah, you're right.
which was
That's the point.
the curse of a god, right? Didn't that start with?
But that's what I'm saying. That was from a god. And then I'm trying to run from that. I don't need more gods in my life.
If you wish to control anything, let alone your own destiny, then I would suggest you do not run from the chance to know what is behind the curtain. How few mortals have seen anything of these gods, and tell us what could compel them to seek us.
Something important, something, I don't know, something only we can do, probably. Also, a more practical reason, it's almost certain that another god could get rid of your curse, or at least do something to make it all right.
Oh, all right, I'm in then.
Okay, right. That was all I had to say.
Something that I am finding trouble wrapping my head around. Hellas, are the gods known to collaborate to what we've experienced last night? It seems planned, for lack of a better word. We were all visited by different gods at the same time, given tokens. What great plan is at work here, if any?
Well, yes, the gods have been known to work with each other, very famously. The gods of knowledge, goddesses of knowledge.
Take your time.
One second.
Yeah, fear.
Leon and Kieran, the goddess of light and the goddess of darkness, are both basically gods of knowledge and understanding. They worked with Braddock against Cardwell. And the gods worked together on other things. These gods, the four that we've encountered, I don't think I know of them ever doing anything together, or their domains aren't really that related. I suppose Cardwell's and Thienes are the closest, but, well, and then everything is sort of under the umbrella of time. But I have no idea. Go get all of this. We must have to fight something. I don't know. It's very good. I really don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if it all has something to do with you.
With me?
With the curse.
I don't like that attention, if I'm being completely honest.
Mm.
I suppose there's nothing we can do about it. Did any of you get any, like, next steps, or, like, just wait and listen? I'll tell you what to do in a few weeks, or...
Yeah, Gogod was just very, he said, at some point I'll owe him a favor. So just kind of worried about that. Also, my icon to Dysel was knocked over when I woke up, so I don't know if they are actually working together. It kind of seemed like Dysel said.
Did you want mine?
No, so I had like a stamp it. And I have one pendant, and he pulls out the pendant that looks exactly like yours.
Sorry, I was not like multi-class cleric here.
I guess that's the only way. I mean, it could be 1,000.
The gesture of tipping over dice stall. Would it not suggest that the gods are working against each other rather than in concert?
It's possible. Dystall probably isn't seen very fondly by his siblings. There is some idea that his coming is the marking of the end of their reign, or the end of the world, even by some. So it is interesting to see any gods working with him, but probably especially Gogod. And he might have knocked over the icon, I don't know, as some sort of insult to Dystall. I am unsure.
At this point, you guys hear a knock on the door. You're in Jared's room, right? Yeah, you hear a knock on the door. And then the door, before anybody responds, the door starts kind of just opening. And Tavi peeks her head in. Here you all are. Are you coming to breakfast?
Yeah, of course. There's a lot going on. Some gods spoke to us.
They spoke to you?
Yes, in our dreams. Yeah, but Dysel decided to talk to Cass.
Hello. I'm not drunk anymore. It's sorry we didn't talk a lot. He's a little overwhelmed. If I'm being completely honest here.
That's what we figured.
4 years. And you only had a baby? That was very stressful.
I have many questions. Let's go to breakfast, and we'll eat and talk about everything. Yes. And unless anybody has anything they want to do, like Tavi will kind of like tug on Pellis's sleeve to kind of like hold him back while everyone walks to breakfast. I had a dream last night too.
Oh, who visited you?
Brief.
What did he say?
He told me some things that I think will make more sense when I hear about the dreams all of you had.
Okay, all right. We're navigating the will of the gods. This is what we signed up for.
I did not, to be fair.
Okay, all right. Well, we were okay. Trying to have a conversation. It's fine. Everything's fine.
And Cass like just lingering just a little bit, and then Lyrian pulling her along down the hall.
Fine.
Yeah, you guys get to breakfast and nobody else is there, but Lafa has left a big more food than you guys are going to eat for you, and
it's lovely.
And Tavi sits down in her kind of usual spot, says everyone had some errands that they had to run, but tell me everything.
And we tell her everything.
Yeah. And she, okay. So I had a dream last night too, where Brathiam, the chief of the gods, came to me, and he. Do you remember the stories of the champions from the past? Any of them? The quests, the
very ancient past, no?
Yes, very ancient.
Has it not been some time since champions were chosen and used by the gods?
Millennia. The gods haven't chosen champions in almost 3,000 years. But the fact that you all woke up with physical tokens, it means that they've chosen you for... And Brathiam was not clear to me about what, but that these tokens are meant to be keys, essentially. Lyrian, make a history check.
I'd love to. Let's see, base 16, it's going to be pretty high. +5.
Okay.
So 21.
You remember, as she mentioned, she says keys. You remember a story from antiquity of a group of champions that were chosen by the gods during a time when actually a very similar sort of a situation was arising, where someone who was not born a god was attempting to ascend. And the gods chose 3 champions, and they gave each of those champions tokens and quests, and they had to go and find items of power that the gods have, that basically pieces of the gods that were left in Izura, on the planet. That these keys that the gods gave them were meant to both lead them to the items as well as activate the items when they found them. And these things that you've each received bear similarity. From what you remember as well, with the role that you rolled, the only one of the gods who was involved with that story, the only one who chosen a champion then, was Gogod. And so, you do remember. I'll tell you this: you remember that the token that Gogod had left behind, the gift he gave his champion, was a weapon of. You don't remember exactly what it was, but it was a weapon of great power. Basically, a weapon that could serve any need. But you also remember, as you think about that story, that at least in that story, at least in what you can remember, Caradwell, Dystall, and Theme have never chosen champions before.
I relay this to the group, but I think the thing I'll focus on would be this. I think that as far as our stories go back, though perhaps the books of the Stillfolk go back farther, it is new for some of these gods to choose champions at all. What that means, I don't know. But it troubles me.
I would have assumed that was the case for Caradwell and Dystall, frankly.
So all of this does not make me feel any better. This feels like it puts a lot of pressure on us. No?
Champions of the gods are rewarded.
That's true.
He said award. He said reward.
Reward. Oh, yes, sorry.
All right, you can.
Yeah.
Amen.
See, I'm starting to know how to build it.
Why would I be chosen by the goddess of the storm?
Didn't you say that my family had something to do with Caradwell? I'm wondering why. That brings up a good point, right? Like, why us and those specific gods? You would have thought that perhaps Caradwell would have reached out to me. No?
Right, wait. Sir Jared, do you particularly worship Gogan? Or did Larkold?
Yeah. Being as diverse as it is, there's a number of gods that were worshipped, but me specifically, I had a tendency to lean towards Go God. I find it very strange that Thien, as you said, would give me a token.
Well, maybe it's just a sign that we are truly meant to work together. It feels like we were all chosen as champions of gods that should have chosen someone else in our party. Go God for you, Thien for Lyrian, Caradwell for Cass, and Dystall for me. Which may be them encouraging us to work together.
Yeah. What if they want you to work together to find the items, but you don't have to hold on to the item that belongs to the god who chose to appear to you?
I was literally just trying to say, why did we just trade tokens?
Well, we shouldn't do that. We should definitely not do that. The gods gave each of us our token with intention.
Just work together.
Right? Which is fine. It's just that we definitely, you don't want to just you can't just trade the favor of a god. They get really upset about it. We should definitely not do that.
It might be that they're saying, like, you all need to stay together. You have Dystall's token because you're meant to help Ellis find Dystall's gift. And Palace has Gogod's token because he has to help Jared find Gogod's gift, and so on.
All right, well, I guess we're stuck with each other for an indeterminate amount of time then.
I think that was already true, but what?
I mean, I was going to leave whenever I wanted to.
Oh, okay.
We thank you for that.
My feelings.
I don't to be any of you.
No, that's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, you're just gonna leave.
I am aware that you do not like me.
Now, what would make you say that?
Words you say.
What?
Let us move on.
But let's. All right. So, first of all, the central temple in this, is it the Silver Ward?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the Silver Ward is going to be very upset if I become the champion of Dystall, because they threw me out here because they didn't want me to be preaching about Dystall the way that I do. But it is pretty exciting. I don't know where we would find the gift of Dystall, though. He's never left anything before, and there's never really even been indication that he's had anything here, right?
Not that I've ever heard of.
Did he have 2 demigod children?
Yeah, I mean, and that's part of why they say he never chose a champion, because he had 2 sons.
Is there
Can you find the sons?
Yeah, maybe there's. Well, I don't know if we can find them. They are probably a bit beyond us, but something important to them, or temple, or some place that they've been. That'd be an interesting place to start. Not sure where to start for literally everyone else. So, well, maybe we can look into Legend more for Gogad's last champion. Maybe that'll give us.
That's the thing. I would imagine Daredevil is in the sea, right? That makes some sense.
Something about the. I mean, Daredevil doesn't even really have a following, like a priesthood, really. I mean, I think there have been attempts to establish such things, and obviously sailors should honor her.
Most Daredevil are hidden places. Because any place that falls into her old domain that Braddock has access to gets destroyed.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Not the sea, probably.
Or if it
Maybe
is
close to the sea.
yeah,
Overlooking, maybe?
just far enough away, but not too high, because it's in the sky.
Well, that was her domain before.
Right.
Just the sky.
Oh, well, yeah, but if it was like on a mountaintop or something, Braddock would just, smite it out of existence.
True.
I don't know.
Okay, well,
You're the cleric.
yeah, I'm the cleric. I'm the cleric.
I
I'm
suspect.
the cleric with a low intelligence score, so I'm bad at religion for some reason.
I suspect
Thank you, Gary Gaga.
that this does not require much figuring out. If the gods are urgently in need of our help, all will be clear soon enough.
You could just hang out and
The
they'll tell us.
tokens of their favor are indeed keys that will lead us. Then
It could be good to have a heading to start, though.
I'll look over some of the older stories of Gogad's champion, of Dystal's sons, just see if we can get any like locations out of that. Worst comes to worst, I don't find anything, and we take a job or something, because I could use some money.
very well.
Let's go save the world, I guess.
Well, I don't know. Let's get ready to save the world. It's a lot less impressive.
Yeah, all right.
Really wasn't very committal when you said it either. So
Well, I don't really want to be honest. I don't want to be placed in that position.
I think you kind of were already, right? Like if you turned into a Leviathan,
I destroy the world for sure.
right? But you
also
don't want to
wouldn't
do
be.
that,
Why? Because I don't want to give up living.
right? So because you want to save yourself from becoming a Leviathan, you do kind of want to save the world from a Leviathan destroying the world.
I hate it when you lose your logic on me, fellas.
No, I'm just trying to help. Anyway, and he'll finish off his breakfast and head out to. There's probably not much of a library here, right?
Yeah, no, you'd have to go to either the library proper, or to the temple in the Silver Ward to find the books that you need.
Do I actually want to go to the?
And point of clarification too, the temple in the Silver Ward was not the one that commissioned you to go to this temple. It's in Calibri, in the capital city.
That is right. That's right. They're going to be upset, not the one in Silver Ward. Okay, Calibri. That's my bad.
I think they'll be upset because don't you have that like thing with now the leader of the Silver World?
Oh yeah.
So they'll still probably be upset.
Yeah. I wonder how she's doing. It's been 4 years. Hopefully she calmed down or forgot about me.
I thought you were going to say die.
Oh no, that's horrible. Also, she's no. She'll outlive all of us. So
Well, elves can still bleed, right? Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, I'm right.
Right, elves bleed, right, Larry?
Yeah, we've seen her bleed.
Yes.
Just checking. I don't know.
Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go. I guess I'll go. It feels too important to go to the temple, so I'll just go to the temple.
Johnny, can I ask, DM, for the sake of like simplicity and any notes that we've scattered differently, are we sitting on or sleeping on like any key actions that were asked of us in our dreams?
Not that I
I just remember it kind of like in Lyrian's case, a very like jarring, demanding, like, do you know who I am? Me asking for her to identify herself first, and me being like, fine, I yield, and then it being very over quickly. And so I don't remember being given anything like direction.
Yeah, no.
I just want to make sure I'm not
I don't think
missing
any
that.
of the gods
from
gave you any direction. I think maybe Dicehall gives the most direction, and it wasn't really direction.
It was just, hey, you're gonna have to trust me eventually.
Yeah, at some point I'm gonna ask you to do something.
Solid. Yeah.
It's pretty much a nice too.
So I think though all of you woke up with, including Jared, even though you don't remember the dream, you all woke up with a sense of some level of urgency.
Yeah.
And we have said that, and we're guessing that Jared would be Go-God's champion, right? That's what we've sort of established.
Yeah.
All right, I had a question for you then, Johnny, Mr. GM. I'm assuming that there is a most likely now destroyed temple of Go-God in Larkhold.
Yeah.
Would Jared know of any other temples of Go-God in the realm, or is
So a lot of the city-states that existed across the grasslands were very warlike people. And so there are temples to Go-God in almost every city throughout the grasslands. So it's not hard to find
okay?
those.
I think I want to say Jared probably feels particularly drawn to the temple that he's become used to going to, though. Like specifically the one in Larkhold. But that's just Jared's.
So you're heading to the temple library.
Yeah, and I make that clear if anybody wanted to.
Yeah. Does anybody accompany Pellis, or does anybody want to go anywhere else?
I think Jared will accompany Bellis.
Okay.
Well, it feels like I got to learn about this religion thing at some point, so I'll come.
You should try to learn more about Kirdawa. Apparently, your family was trying to establish a
Yeah, you're right.
church.
All right.
I will accompany you.
All right.
We're all going.
So you all make your way to the temple library, and again, you experience that kind of odd silence effect as you make your way in, where there is no sound inside of the library. But go ahead and make anyone who wants to make an investigation check to find appropriate books.
– 17.
17. Okay.
17.
17. Okay. Are you guys doing
5.
I also rolled a 5.
Because of your individual histories, I had a higher DC for you guys as well. And so, so Jared and Kath are along for the ride. But Pellis, it doesn't take you long at all to find some books. You were looking for a Go-God specifically?
Yeah, I wanted to start with his. I'll start with looking for his the story of his champion, any histories of the specific person, or like where they were put to rest, anything along those lines.
Okay. And what were you looking for, Lyrian?
I would say things about Caradwell.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure. So we'll start with Pellis. So Pellis, you find a couple of books about Go-God. I want you to make one more check for me to see how much information you actually get from these books. So it can be another investigation, it can be a history, it can be a religion. Leave it up to you.
Okay.
That might inform the check you choose, might inform some of the information that you actually get. But
okay, then I will do religion.
Okay.
And since this is reading, I kind of feel like I should roll with this.
Oh, sure.
So I'm gonna see.
An 11 on that one.
So 11.
Okay.
And plus 2, so 13.
13? Okay, so you find 2 books, actually, that deal with Go-God and his champions and some of the specifics of where they've been buried and things like that. You actually find that despite some of what Lyrian said in her recall, that Gogod is unique among the gods and that he almost always has a champion. Whereas the other gods rarely choose champions, there's almost always war, and Gogod almost always chooses a champion. He doesn't always necessarily choose a champion from one of the countries that's at war in that particular moment. And the fact that he appeared to you means that there is not a living champion of Gogod right now. But you know that there actually is a temple to Gogod in Calibri, where in the capital city of Corian, which is the name of the country that you guys are in, and that that there's a temple to Gogod that underneath the temple they bury almost all of the champions.
Oh, well, there you go.
Also, make sure you note that war never changes.
War has changed.
You also find, I'll say, throughout your readings, you find some pictures that are drawn that there is the pebble that you woke up with is almost a identical shape and size to one that you see repeated inlaid in various weapons as you read about different champions that Gogod had. You see like the pebble and like the hilt of a sword and in the base of a whip and in the center of an axe head, and you see this thing that looks like this pebble, and it's got a somewhat distinct shape appearing over and over again in these drawings of these weapons that his champions have held.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So it's probably that the weapons are mostly inert, even useless, but then and they might be in the tombs, but regardless, we could probably take one and then put this into it, and then it becomes.
Should we just try shoving a pebble into Jared's sword?
I don't think that's.
What, did we try it?
Reach over and try to put it onto his like sheathed sword.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, so yeah, I think we need the weapon and this.
Okay, Lyrian, you find a few books about Caradriel love. It takes you a little bit longer than it takes Ellis to find anything about Gogod, because Caradriel is tempestuous. And
Makes sense.
so you end up finding one book, and it takes you a while, but you do find one book that feels like it has some comprehensive information.
Okay.
And I want you to make, similar to Pellis, I want you to make, you can choose a history, religion, or another investigation check to see what kind of information you do get from the book.
Yeah, history it is. And I think I'm trying to kind of piece together from my own oral traditions and what I'm reading clues to the sort of champion that Caradriel might take interest in.
Mm-hmm.
Clues about any patterns of personality. Even if there's no record of champions past, what would compel this goddess, who's very unlike me, to take interest in me, besides our working theory about sort of knitting us together in a difficult way to untangle. So 14 base, 19.
And this was history?
Yes.
Okay, 19 is awesome. Okay, so what you're able to kind of untangle as you read this book is that it seems like actually Caradriel indeed has never taken a champion. But what you find is actually there are a few stories of people who have, throughout history, there have been a few people who have offered themselves to the gods as a champion, and the gods have basically taken them up on that offer. Caradriel has, many people have offered to be Caradriel's champion, and she has killed all of them. And
I could imagine someone bargaining to sort of try to calm the sea or things like that. But
yeah, well, and so there,
Nope.
there are, as near as you can tell, the problem that Caradriel has with any candidate to be champion that has ever come up before, the working theory that you find in the books is that Caradriel is not interested in sharing her power with anyone who wants it. Her history with her husband has led her to shun anyone who intentionally seeks her power.
Girl just needs to go to therapy.
all the gods need therapy. Yeah. So her husband was again, Johnny? Braddock. Okay. Braddock hasn't appeared to any of us.
Yeah, he's kind of an, ex
An X out of the
This is
picture.
really poor.
None of the evil.
Yeah, and
This is the one that you mentioned would be like to smite any discernible sort of
Yeah.
temples or of Care to Will. or
Yes.
whatever.
So, just as a refresher, Braddock is known now as the god of the sea and the sky.
Mhm.
When the gods were each given their domains, he was given the sea, and Care to Will was given the sky.
Mhm.
And Braddock conspired with Leon and Firin, the goddesses of light and darkness, to help hide what he was doing from Braithiam, the chief of the gods, and Briothu, the creator god, to steal Care to Will's domain from her and make
Mhm.
himself the god of the sky as well as the sea. And so Care to Will became the goddess of the tempest because she went to the god who'd given them all their gifts and made an agreement with him that he would basically give her the tools to interrupt anything in Braddock's domain.
Yeah. So they're just sort of like running / fighting over these elements or domains
Yes.
perpetually.
They're co-parenting.
Yeah, they're co-parenting the sea
But
and
in the most
sky.
hostile, aggressive way possible.
Yes.
In a way that is not about the well-being of the sea and sky. Okay.
I want to think of this in sky.
Helpful. Helpful.
Yeah.
I see.
And so-
says Lyrian.
You also find a little bit of information about there definitely are temples to Care to Will, but they tend to be in hard to find places, hard to reach and hard to find, like mountain passes that are treacherous and like hidden. Like you read about hidden mountain temples, but it doesn't say exactly where they are. You read about like hidden coves and caves on the seashore that where you would have to like. There's one that you read about that you confirm as you read on that it's no longer there, but there's a story about a temple that did last a long time that you had to boat out a certain distance offshore and then swim through an underwater channel to find the temple in an underwater cave and things like that. And so Care to Will's temples are very difficult to reach and to find.
This might be a stretch. Do you share that?
Yeah. It would seem that what I have found is promising for your gods as well. It would be perhaps beneficial for a god to choose one who does not wish to be their champion. If they, for instance, are wary of those who want their powers.
Like Care to Will?
So you're saying that because I don't want to be your champion, I have to be your champion?
No.
It may be a more suitable choice because perhaps you do not lust for the things that god is concerned to.
Cass, do you know the story of Care to Will?
I know that they're good.
Well, I retell the.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it again.
Oh, so she's just a jilted lover.
Well, not just, but yeah,
Oh, I can work with that.
I think that's why she'd be interested in you.
Many people would maybe.
Actually,
Interesting. Right, so maybe Jared and I have some things in common after all. I am now hearing that. Also thinking too about if I know of any like hard to reach places along the coast.
Make a history check.
What am I doing with that? I don't have anything. I missed the lore roll.
I
12?
Well, I mean, yeah, it wasn't going to be a high DC. You are from the coast. You grew up in a family that had connections to Care to Will. You can think of two places on the coast. There's a cove that is essentially inaccessible, save but a single path that you grew up kind of visiting with your parents when you were very young. And then there's also you can think of there's a place that's very hard to reach, but it's deep within what is now the cult's territory.
And is that like another cove? Is that
That's
like
an underwater cave.
an underwater cave? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, there's a place I actually, weirdly enough, used to visit with my family. Now that I don't know why we visited it. I wonder if that has something to do with Care to Will.
That makes
That
sense.
would mean that my parents knew but were hiding it from me. That doesn't make me feel very good at all.
That's a lot to share with a child. I assume you were a child at the time.
I mean, I grew up, so you'd think eventually they'd tell me.
Yeah, I would assume that they would have told you. I mean, I don't know.
Regardless,
Yeah,
my
sure.
family aside, we can deal with them later. But there's also a place. It's an underwater cave, which sounds promising. However, it is deep in the Mire Weaver's territory, so
Less promising.
less promising.
Okay,
And then you also wanted to look up some stuff about Dysol,
correct. Yeah, I wanted to look up anything about his sons, even just like their story or like demigods can die, I think. So if they did die, any like tomb or mention of a tomb, anything like that. Should I roll separately for that, or
Yeah, go ahead and make another history or investigation check, or actually investigation, so you can find some text about it.
okay? Investigation it is.
It's a 7.
Okay, 6.
6. Okay. Make a history or religion check as well.
Okay, religion check it is. 9.
9. Okay. You remember that, and I misspoke earlier. Dysol had 3 sons.
Oh,
There was
sorry.
3, and yet, so you remember that at least 2 of them would not have spent much time on the prime material plane.
Okay, that's fair.
But you do remember, and this actually, you would all probably have some memory of this story because it's a very common story. But that one of his sons was named Voragar and was the first king of Celebri.
Oh, that's right. I should have found that. Okay, so maybe. Okay, we need to go to Calvary for the Gorm. I did it again. Gogad. For Gogad's like champion, like gift, probably. But also, the city was founded by the son of Dystal, one of the sons of Dystal. So maybe there's something there that we can use or something. I don't know. I don't have much more than that. Which would be the opposite direction from the coast, or is it towards the coast? Yeah. So that feels kind of separate. Do you have anything on what Theane might be like looking for?
As
Right.
I've-
Looking at any books? Or
I find this my first cleric's ABCs. Do you think that will be helpful?
Probably not anymore. Probably not. At this point.
I found this book about the gods. It's very interesting. Explicit, but really good artwork in it.
Yeah, okay. Somebody left that as a joke.
Oh, yeah.
Shelves. They do that consistently. All right. Well, okay. I guess I'll go back and look up for anything like related.
I guess technically to even talk to each other, we have to leave the
Yeah,
library.
we're like, I would assume we're like talking quietly, like in the pews or something.
Yeah.
Above. But yeah, so I'll go back down and be like, and I don't know, maybe there's priests of all the gods here, right?
No.
No.
So
No, that's right. It's,
yeah, it is just Brathian, Briothu, and Gogad.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll go down to the stacks and see if I can find anything on Theane. I think Pelos really doesn't know very much about Theane or ever really been that interested. So bad at this. Ooh. Yeah, hold your horses.
Oh.
Worse. An 11.
11? So what are you looking for specifically?
Man, just kind of like anything about like champions, probably champions, if she has had any, or any children, like demigod children or anything like that. Or any like significant locations of her domain. So yeah, anything.
Yeah. There are a few significant locations. There is a garden that is also in Celebri.
Okay.
Yes. There is a sacred grove in the forest.
Okay.
There is. You remember as you're reading that there are stories that she didn't have any children who are named in any histories or religious stories, but there are stories that are out there that basically kind of posit that both the elves and the centaurs are descended from Theane.
Oh, that makes sense.
But there's no like direct proof or anything like that of that being the case, but no like direct descendants, no demigods that you read about. And you also do read that there is that the whoever is the sitting basically the high priestess of the worship to Theane is maybe not considered by Theane to be her champion, but is considered by her followers to be her champion.
That's blasphemous. Anyways, so Pellis comes back and explains that there is something of interest in that, also in the capital city for Theane. But there also is a very important site in the forest itself. But it seems like the capital is a great place to start for at least 3 of the gods that we're talking about. Do we want to just head there now, or
It seems as good a place as any. I
try to bully?
Donald.
Yes, Donald.
Definitely don't bully Donald.
Okay, but I mean specifically to let us use the teleport.
I
I'm
get what
sure
you're
he has one to the capital, right?
I'm sure Cadimir's got one.
Okay, we're all. Henry's definitely dead, right? We're all.
I'm not going to lie. Knowing Cadmir, who knows what happens to leave. So I would say, since eventually we're going to have to go to Ghost anyway, we might as well look for him.
That's true. Yeah. Well, that'll be 2 birds with that one. There's 3 birds with this one.
It's true. So we've 3-bird option and a 2-bird option.
Right. So I don't. The 2-bird option is very related to you, so I don't want to like supersede anything.
I will say as well too, just to complicate things too much, but I mean, my family are pirates, so we're sort of wanted in the capital. Have done a few misdemeanors with there before I came here, so it's not the end, right? Like I can lie my way out of anything, but just wanted to prepare you all for that.
Well, do they have like a really good description of you, or just your name?
Just my name.
Okay. Well, then
They might have a description.
just don't go by your full name. You're just a different cast.
All right, Cassandra.
I mean, sure, if you want.
I thought that was.
Make an intelligence check, or even history.
Either.
Hey, I'm not either.
It occurs to you as you're talking to Pellis that there are definitely like 100% wanted posters with your likeness on them.
Actually, now I think about it. No, they definitely know it's me.
Okay. All right.
We will have to disguise you
I mean,
or conceal you entirely and keep you in a box or something.
Box.
you can't box me up, Larian.
That is kind of messed up.
You would have a hole for breathing.
That wasn't the problem.
Mm.
Got pillows in there. Be comfortable.
Ooh, we could dress you up and maybe get like a cart. Have you ride in it? Pretend you're like a noble. Wouldn't be exposed to too many people seeing you. People don't expect a misdemeanor pirate to be in a noble's carriage. Well, maybe they do.
Yeah, I mean, if we're traveling around in a veiled cart, it might end up drawing a little more attention than desired.
But it's the right kind of attention.
True.
Which is the attention that it's just not the attention that we don't want. Or we could just I don't know, throw a mask over you. Or
I could wear a mask. That works for me.
are there any religions in this world that like
Like wear metal masks.
we're like
Yeah,
like
for sure.
Christmas or
The priests of Golgod wear
oh
like kind of like Spartan helmets with like the face.
1 second. I go because this is this is the temple to Gogod, I will find a priest to Gogod, and I will be like, hey, this is usually my domain, but I did have an interaction with Gogod, and I was kind of interested in seeing if I could get like one of your priestly masks.
He like, it's an odd request. Make a persuasion check.
Man. I'll hold up the Bible and be like, hey, send me this.
Make it with advantage.
I probably don't need to. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
Why did you roll again? There's no way to get better.
That's really cool.
That's the funniest of the. Never mind.
Exploding dice. That's a 45, Johnny.
He goes, wow, yeah, sure. I didn't realize you could be that high ranking to priest to two gods. I'll be right back. And
am I a priest? I don't think I'm doing it. Just like immediate concern.
While he's like going and collecting the things you asked for, make another history check.
Oh, yeah.
Or religion, whichever you again want.
That was.
You want to re-roll that?
Yeah, I didn't look closely enough when I went to grab it. 15. 15.
The pebble that you received from, it might actually be better described as a stone. It's not like super small. But it suddenly occurs to you that as part of the right to become a full-fledged priest to Gogod, there is a process that involves stoning, and if you survive, you are inducted, and you receive one of those stones that looks like the one
this to people. I did not do that. I'm just gonna put that away, and I'm gonna wait for that guy to come back.
Yeah, there are like lower level clerics to Gogod who don't go through that, but like the full fledged priests of Gogod, anyone who has a stone that looks like the one you have.
Let's mess up. I feel bad.
Stone Jared.
I think he's been stoned at this point.
Like an emotional student.
Yeah, that right.
Yeah, but after a little while, the priest comes back with a folded. It's exactly what he's wearing, like a black robe with like red fringe on it and a golden mask.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Do you have that in a halfling size?
I was just gonna get it edited. Don't say that. We'll just get it tailored. It's fine. So yeah, then we'll head out, and
you would know that the stuff is like lightly magical. If Cass puts it on, it will adjust.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That'd be true for any priestly garb. All right, so I guess we should prepare to leave for the capital. Does anybody need anything? Last minute shopping.
I mean, I visited Donald at the shop and I didn't get an update on the inventory there. So, since we're going there anyway, we might as well look. See if he'll let us use his teleporter.
So, we'll just swing by the temple real quick, let everybody know what's going on. This
Cool.
so that they
Don't think we're gone for another 4 years.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. So we swing by the temple first, but then we're just to let everybody know what we found, what we're doing, especially Tavi.
Yeah.
But, then we'll head to Cadmir's, which is Donald.
It's called Donald.
Yeah. Just called Donald.
It's called Donald.
We're heading to Donald. I mean, Donald's Donald. That's
No, he didn't even call it. It's just Donald. It's just his
Donald.
name. It's not Donald's. Like he owns it.
Yeah.
It's just his name.
Quite profound, really.
no, it's not.
It's not at all.
Not at all.
It's
And if you
ridiculous.
think about it, it's really quite clever.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, it's like him.
Oh wait, maybe it is.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's definitely not.
So do you guys go to Donald first, or you go to
Temple first, because we might just leave.
Tell them what we're doing, and then go to Donald.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have to have like a drawn out conversation unless you want to. But when you go and tell Tavi what's happening, she does give you like a stone, like a sending stone.
Oh, nice.
Like
Yeah, I won't disappear for 4 years again.
Also, if we do lose that, I can just do that now.
Oh, you can. With Tug?
Anyone I know.
Anyone in the world?
Anyone I know in the world.
Wow.
I hope that it's not offensive. I want to be able to hear from
That's fair.
Palace.
Just saying if we lose it someday.
We have a backup.
All right.
That is
Yeah, but
a relief to know. Well, you guys go to Donald, and he is Donald is sitting in the shop at the counter, just kind of looking like you were always very used to seeing him, looking bored out of his mind, just
As
sitting
soon
at
as
the
we
counter.
walk in, I'll be like, and everyone, welcome to the wonderful Donald.
Right.
Wow.
Well, it's good to see you all.
Yes.
It's
And there's Donald himself.
welcome to Donald's. Donald's.
Donald's Donald.
That's what I call it now.
All right, that's
Change your name again.
No.
But it's just Donald, yes.
well, it is
Yeah.
Donald,
Well, it's fine. It's
Donald
Donald.
owns
It's
it.
Donald's.
It belongs to him.
and it's his.
Donald's.
Donald.
Sure.
In the future, having that possessive sometimes makes it a little more homey. So you need to just officially call it Donald's Donald.
Right.
Oh, wait.
Right.
Your last name's not Donald, right?
No.
You need to change it.
Wait.
Right.
Donald. Donald.
Right.
You me out. The Donald.
That's actually pretty good. That's
Right.
I like that a lot.
If you're buying something today, give you a discount.
Nice. That's what I want to do.
You and get making on that as well.
Right. Talk to my solicitor.
Right?
You said it's a bad idea.
Well, of course, the solicitor would say that. But you heard from me, it's a good idea.
Right. You did say that. All right. You did say that.
It's your business, so take your time and think about it.
Right. I'll talk to him again.
Just let him know I said it's a good idea.
Right. I did tell him that the first time, but I'll tell him again.
Nice.
What can I get for you?
You need items. I mean, I guess the last time we were here was 4 years ago, so I hope you've got new items.
Nope.
Everybody got that massive list somewhere?
It's in the notes.
Are you not selling anything, Donald?
I sold a few things, but I haven't been collecting. Cadmir's the one who knew where all the stuff was. But there was more inventory in the basement. I brought some of it up. But
I will pull out a piece of paper and write a note, and it will be
it's a stick up.
No, it will be a note written to Vesper Shadowclaw.
Okay.
And in the note, it'll just be like, "This is a friend. Help him with like items and inventory. Like he needs a contact for like getting new items."
Have we seen Vesper?
No, I did not see Vesper. So she might think I'm dead.
She might also be dead. She's a criminal emperor. Empire? 4 years. The underworld changes quickly.
Well, regardless,
Yeah.
we'll send this, and if it doesn't work out, I can go fix it or whatever.
Yeah, we don't have to like look through that list now either, because we can just say that it was purchased at this time.
I also don't think we can afford anything.
Yeah.
Well, does anybody want something that we're close to affording? Because I can pull some cash in.
Also, if there's like something that you guys is not on the inventory list that you like want that feels reasonable, we can like just do a AB roll. See if
Really want a Vorpal blade.
Okay, no. Anyways,
It's a good thing that
I also
I saved every penny I had in an investment account that grows at 10%.
Do you really do that?
No, that would not be a thing I would do, but it's something I learned about the still folk, and I thought it would be amusing to say.
it was. It was a good joke. That would have been great, honestly. We probably should have.
I realized for a moment.
I don't get it.
It's okay. No,
It's all right, Donald.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
it's kind of an in joke. You don't really need to.
You know, you're better for it for not getting it.
All right.
Anyway.
I'd like to be on the inside of an in joke someday, though.
Oh,
We'll get you
it's
in there.
better on the outside.
I'll have what she's having.
Mmm.
I say when you say that.
Yes.
Mmm.
Yes. Nice.
Mmm.
Mmm.
Yeah, that's good. Good tone. Anyways, can we use the portal to the capital?
Of course.
With that discount.
It's just 200 gold each.
Is that what the discount?
You're right. I forgot about the discount. 50
Nice.
total.
Oh. And I give him 5. No. I give him 5 platinum.
I was just gonna tell us what generous to him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yes, you should tell him. That was very generous. We really appreciate it.
With the discount, how much is that Bloodwell file?
How much was it before?
I don't remember. I didn't write it
like,
down.
was it like
Oh,
800 or something?
So badly.
It's like a lot. Yep.
Yeah, it's uncommon, so it can't be that.
The range for uncommon was like 500 to 15.
That's too much, Johnny. I think it should be like 300 gold.
Well, it's also different depending on what it is, obviously.
Right. So with the discount, I could do. Cadmer will kill me if I gave it to you for less than 250.
250 gold pieces?
Is that too little?
No, that's fine. Great. I was more shocked. Like, oh no, 250 gold pieces. It's so much money.
Right. So Cadmer will be proud. 250 gold pieces.
Might put us under, honestly.
I don't know how I'm going to afford food, but I've got this Bloodwell vial.
Well,
Yeah, 1 platinum.
that's not my problem.
It's not Donald.
It's not, you're just a businessman, Donald. You're doing so good at it.
You really
too.
are doing well. You made a good amount of cash today.
You are right to separate business and charity. Very discerning.
Am I supposed to be doing charity too?
Well, she's just talking about how you're like helping us out because we're your friends.
Right.
Just so we're all clear, we shouldn't run him out of his right?
Yeah,
We
no,
can-
no.
we can steal everything from him. All right.
We also definitely should. This is actually really important. Cass, look at me. Lock in.
Okay.
Die stall. Really not a big fan of thieving.
Yeah, but I'm not his champion, right?
Yeah, but you have his favor right now. So maybe just don't. Just for now. Just don't steal anything.
Fine.
Oh,
Lystal chose Cass knowing who she
I
was.
just remembered.
Yeah, but the gods like to challenge us. What?
Fine.
Before Cadmer left, there's something for you, and he like runs out of the room. And he comes back a minute later with a bundle, and he like just holds out this bundle. It's for you.
Okay. What's in the? I unbundle.
Bones. It says Dewey Decimal.
No, that's fair. That's fair. You really zip that up.
Being a cleric, in due time, you might be able to do something with that.
That is like the most advanced clerical magic that I can
We
learn.
can get there.
I really doubt it.
All right.
See what happens.
I believe in you.
Thank you, Donald. I probably need to reach that level, given what our quest is. Anyways, Donald, it was a pleasure. If you could let us downstairs.
Anything else you need?
Anybody?
I'm
I
good with
have
that.
money left.
Do you want anything?
I can lend you some.
No, Donald. It's not. I try not to, incur debts.
It is
That's
so
a-
tempting to just take full advantage of
Just
Donald's.
steal
It's really hard.
Oh.
So, but I appreciate it, Donald. I really do.
Right. All right.
I really don't need much. Does everybody have health potions on them?
Well, we did buy them the last time we were here,
Right,
so
so
unless
you
he's
should
restocked,
have a couple.
then yeah, I don't think I.
I think everybody does.
I have not needed to use mine.
Perfect. All right.
Well, I don't have one myself.
I don't
Oh no, I
have
do.
one.
I do have one.
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, it's less for you to use and more in case I can't bring someone up.
All right. I mean, maybe I'll.
You can give it to them. Right. Sort of an emergency.
So what you're saying? I should get a health potion right now.
You don't have one?
I don't have one yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should get it.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Donald.
Right. What?
You got a health potion for me in your inventory?
Right.
Yeah.
He starts rummaging through like a case of vials. Got this one.
Yeah.
What color?
What's that? What? How much? How much is that going to cost me?
Hang on. Let me double check the chart.
With a discount.
With the discount, you're right. All right. It's going to cost you. This one is normally 20,000.
Oh my.
But I could give it to you. What's fair? You think?
Did you say 20,000?
Right.
Oh, thought I misheard him.
No, this one says Supreme right here.
Oh no.
Do you have any other?
Anything like a lesser one or something? I don't want one like branded like that. Any name brand thing is gonna put me under.
Right. I've got Superior.
Okay.
It's 2,001.
Hmm. You know, we have a cleric.
All right, whatever.
Perhaps did you see that they've got the Dylan, you've got the amulet.
Omelet?
Omelet.
You've got the amulet of devotion. The amulet of devotion over there.
Right.
So it says on the thing, is that something that clerics use?
Oh, let me see. I don't remember what that item is.
Right. Yeah. I think so. You want it?
It might be helpful, yeah.
Seems really helpful.
How much did you want for it?
How much do you think is fair?
I think I changed my mind. I don't think I want to be connected to this business at all.
Yeah. Okay. I don't actually have much money. Can you guys spot me for this one?
Yeah, how much do you need?
All right. How about 300 though?
300? All right, hang on. Let me check. I think that might be a little low.
I've got a candle I can give you.
What's the rate on this?
Fleecing this upon me.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what, Donald? Instead of you lending me money, how about you lend me that, and then I'll pay you back for it?
Full price?
What is full price?
Well, do you guys know what the rarity on this is?
Uncommon.
Uncommon.
It is a wondrous item though.
An amulet of
It's
It is an omelet of devotion.
So it's normally 2,640.
Okay. So how about 2,000 with the discount? Pay you back the whole amount.
Right, I think I can do that.
All right. Thank you, Donald. I will be good for it, I promise. And yeah, he'll like clasp his normal pendant of Dystall into this.
Cool.
But,
Oh my god, it just like fits in.
yeah,
Puzzle piece. Yeah, that's cool.
clicks. Yeah, that's really good. Thank you for saying.
Yeah, I was like looking at it and I was like, that would be great for you.
That was really good. Wow.
Is there anything? I think we're kind of out of money.
Yeah, that's it first.
All right, so
Yeah.
which teleportation service do you need?
Weapon of warning.
The one to the capital.
All right. So three that work, and it's he holds up both hands. One on the left is
That would be all right, Donald.
that one goes to the capital.
Sorry,
That one goes to the swamps.
Mhm, Yep.
That one goes to Cadimir's mom's house.
You told her.
Wait, that one goes to Kedna's mom's house.
Okay.
That one goes to the swamps.
You just return, right? So if we're wrong, we can just come back, right?
Unless you go to the swamp, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
All right. No.
I'm pretty sure this one's the capital.
yeah. Is the one that you definitely know for sure is not the swamp?
That one or that one.
Okay, all right. I feel really good about this, guys.
I feel really bad.
Oh, hey, don't. But
Oh,
I don't know if you're
wait.
Hang on. I know for sure. It's that one.
Are you willing to step through to
That one's not the swamp.
check that out?
That one is the capital.
Right, that one's the capital.
All right.
Cool. I'll go through.
Oh wait.
But if it's a swamp, he's not going to be able to come back. But then we know.
No,
But then,
as you're saying this, Donald steps onto the
Oh, no.
location
Oh.
circle and it glows and he disappears.
It's just silence.
we just wait for a moment.
I'm gonna feel very bad.
Donald does not return.
So, I think maybe we should just change the name of this place to Cass.
No, no,
Right? Cass is Donald.
Oh,
wait, think about this for a second. Yeah, we've been chosen, given the favor of the gods, and we've convinced this man.
Donald reappears and he's holding a basket of muffins.
Oh,
That one was Kedna's mom's.
oh my gosh.
Oh,
Oh,
we lost you, Donald.
that was so weird.
She just wouldn't let me leave without all the muffins.
Well, that's very nice. Yeah, take
Yeah.
it.
I was really tempted to say Donald. It's been 4 years, but that seems
Yeah, it's honestly too soon.
a little mean.
It's too soon.
What's been 4 years?
Nothing.
No, we were gone for 4 years. Don't worry about it.
Right. Should I have given you a bigger discount?
No.
For your discount.
Not yet.
I guess yeah, because we've been gone for 4 years. We have 4 years ago money, so we get some inflation maybe. Yeah.
That's
Right.
I just can't
So your money is worth less than it was when you left.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
So you own more, right?
Actually, I was thinking about it.
No, you charged more for things. That's how that works. That's it. It's fine.
Yeah.
It worked how it's
All right,
supposed to work.
50-50 chance, straight ahead or to the right. Which one are we going with?
Oh,
90% sure it's this one.
All right.
all right. Well,
Good
let's
enough
go
for
with
me.
Donald.
Yeah, you guys step onto it?
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, dude. We're in it.
So I was going to. I assumed that we weren't just going to like immediately portal out of the.
Oh, if you
basement
had a
of this place,
suggestion, please.
but I guess can we just like kind of go back in time to a side scene with Celine to make sure that I've put the plan into motion regarding the scavenger hunt for the Fae.
Oh, sure.
I wasn't sure if I had like fully told her like or pretend or rolled to say here are the clues, here's the scavenger hunt, deliver this to the Fae
Right,
or whatever,
okay.
so that they hopefully. I just want that to be in motion before I like
So,
leave Celine or whatever.
so you want them to go on a scavenger hunt?
I think this will be a novel experience that intrigues them.
Right. So are you planning on going, you need me to take you back to talk to them about it? Or do you want me to just go as like an emissary?
As an emissary, yes.
Sure. I'll see what I can do. And I want you to like, do you like write something to them?
Yeah, like I want to write like an ornate, like very elaborate series of playful clues, kind of woven through poetry.
Cool.
Happy
Yeah.
to roll for the execution of it, so that
Exactly
it's
what we're
something.
gonna do. Yeah.
And like the finer point on the goal is that like we had kind of toyed with the idea of this leading them to conclusions about the previously called overlords of each realm or whatever. I felt like you gave me some indications that that might be less interesting and more far-fetched to them. I forget.
Yeah.
And so I think let's just make it interesting in its own right. And I'm going to assume that I don't have anything that I know that they truly don't know.
Mhm.
So it's more about making it fun
Mhm.
and amusing for them and offering that in exchange. Oh, no, I did also say maybe something indicating slowly like clues building up to the idea that Lyrian, what was it? That she would be sort of important to them in some way. Frick. Does anyone remember this idea? Nope. Oh well, it's gone now.
Okay.
So I'm just going to roll for it
Are you-
being amusing.
Are you employing anyone else's help other than Celine as an emissary in the crafting and writing of this?
experts on fit. My group is not amazing. Cast is fun though.
Cast us away with words.
I'll pull in cast.
Okay. I want you to make a performance check with advantage.
All right. So what are we doing?
Scavenger hunt.
Just for
The
fun?
wordsmithing is something that you must do.
All right. I can come up with some riddles. Sure.
Very good.
Actually, you know what we'll do? Is I want Cass, because Lena's having you kind of do the wordsmithing. I want you to make a performance check, and then I want you to make a persuasion check with advantage
Okay.
to see how persuaded they are.
I borrow a d20 for the second.
What is it?
Um,
And
7? Okay.
I
Disadvantage.
should I ask Alice? It is +6. They need to be intelligent.
reads your performance though. So it's pretty good.
Well,
6 is the lower as a base, and you said it's a what type of check?
Persuasion.
I have a -1 to persuasion, so it is a 5.
Okay. So
I think we've done well,
give
Cass.
the scavenger
This is
hunter.
perfect. They're gonna love
He
this.
gives it up to Celine, and she kind of looks it over and goes, "All right, if you're sure,
It's pretty good, right?
it's certainly something." And she disappears, and you don't see her for a while.
I think there's no way that could have gone wrong.
For 4 years.
If she does not think it is promising, then perhaps I have failed my people again.
Make an insight check, real quick.
I've lost both of my dice. There we are. Uh, 17.
Okay, let me double check the thing here. You don't have any sense that she didn't feel confident in your plan. You feel confident that Celine was confident. This is going to work.
Well, we hope for the best.
You did a good day's work today, Lillian.
Thank
Also,
you.
sorry. Just so you know, I don't hate you. I think you might just miss sometimes. You usually see things exactly what you mean. I like to pepper it with flowery words.
I did not say hate. I said that you do not like me.
And I know a lot.
Oh. This I did not understand.
Just because sometimes you have a contentious relationship with someone doesn't mean you don't like them.
Sometimes it's sexual tension.
Anyway, Period.
I'll say that happened during the day or something. Guys,
I assure you it is not that.
so
Right, well, I'm always here if that change your mind. I'll leave you to think about that one.
The waking root is very comfortable with not liking their own. We are not required to like each other.
It's kind of lonely.
Well, no. We are still available to each other. We help. We are friends. And some of us do like each other.
Well,
Lest you feel any undue burden to express that you like anyone.
let me tell you this. I grew up with pirates. And there's literally no expectation that any of us like each other at all. In fact, it's actively encouraged to stab each other in the back.
Mm.
So hear me when I tell you, I like you a lot, Larian. You got heads sometimes, but I never want to stab you in the back.
I will adjust accordingly. Off to Donald.
And fast forward back to the basement of Donald.
oh wait, should I just cast Augury?
Right, so 50-50 shot, and I'm 90% sure it's that one. That was Cadmium's mum's.
All right.
Pretty
Narrows it
sure.
down.
I will take a muffin,
You know what? I'll take a
just in
muffin as well.
case.
Yeah, Jared will also start nervously eating a muffin.
So you took a muffin too? Does Alice take a muffin?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I already said that I did.
You get 10 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Aw.
Until a long rest.
Donald
is actually an agent of Seraphis Myweaver. And
You're dead. Gotcha.
All right.
Yes, I can.
Cast augury.
I can ritual cast it. I think.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah. So,
So does it take 10 minutes?
it's
to
take
ritual
10
cast?
more minutes, and it normally takes 11, so it's 21 minutes. But yeah, I receive specially marked sticks, bones, cards, or other divinatory tokens worth 25 plus gold pieces. I definitely don't have that. Never mind.
I will.
Yeah, you actually did. Well, yeah,
Go to bottom like materials.
yeah. I guess upstairs I would have asked for like several, like sand and glass and
I'm
stuff.
not 25 gold for that.
So just like an empty vial and like some really fine grained sand with like some gold fleck in it. And Ellis just like to cast it, like he does the whole ritual casting, sort of like draws some symbols on the ground, and he just smashes the glass onto the ground, and sort of reads like how they've like the sands like land and spread out. So you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity. About the results of a course of action that you plan to take in the next 30 minutes. And then you choose the omen from the omens table. You being Johnny, the DM. I could just show you. Well, you can do. There's only 4 options. It's wheel, woe, wheel and woe, and indifference. And so I will just pick one of the options that are left. And
Then you should also ask the question: are there more wheels or woes in the world?
there's probably more woes. Anyways, the wheel is good. The woe is bad.
Yeah, you see in front. You look at the two teleportation circles in these rooms, and the one to the right. You look and you see, like flashing in your mind's eye is the image of Gogod again, with like rage in his eyes and his whip in his hand, like swinging it towards the doorway, like he's trying to keep you out of the room.
Oh, so I
Sense it will.
shouldn't go that with that one. Okay. So we go to the other way.
Right. But we just
Which one was the one that?
we're going to the right.
No, the right is the one that Gogod seems to be picking.
Oh, okay.
All
And then
right.
which one did Donald point at?
To the middle.
So
Oh.
he pointed to the one in the middle. And he's pretty sure it's that.
So the 19.
We should go middle.
So we go middle, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right.
Right. Everybody else?
All right.
Thank you, Donald.
If the shop is in disrepair when you get there, just don't touch anything. I've not gone since.
Scout owner. There we go.
I've not gone since Academy disappeared.
Okay.
Very well.
So I mean,
Don't.
there might be nothing there when we get there.
If anyone's touched anything, they're dead.
Oh, so there might be bodies. Okay.
And you lot shouldn't touch anything either.
Well, that's right, because you can't take anything from us.
If someone has taken something and they leave, they die, correct?
Attempt to leave?
If they pick something up with the intention of stealing it, they die.
Wow.
I see.
That is a powerful enchantment.
What if I pick up the deceased body of someone who holds on to an object that they intended to steal?
Is your intention to steal the object they're holding?
Yes.
Fine.
What if my intention is to steal their body?
Then you're
Then make sure they
fine.
don't have the object in their hand anymore.
What if I am just like walking and I accidentally kick it and it accidentally kicks it out of the store?
If you had accidentally done that, I believe the point is that it would be fine. But the moment you picked it up, it would kill you. Is it? Yes. Yeah.
So we just have to kick it forever.
No. If you were, but you aren't accidentally doing it. If you're like planning. To
Jared walks through.
yeah. Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
You're
Of course.
You're right.
It was more of just an exercise. Like we wanted to think about. It's a very complicated spell. We just wanted to like think it out. You don't encounter magic like that very often.
Paid a group of wizards.
Oh yeah, I mean he would have had to. It's powerful.
Yes, there is no outwitting that.
Anyways, Jared
Yes,
already
go.
left.
Right,
so-
stepping on.
All right. But Jared is just standing on the circle, like it's.
Mhm.
And you guys all get on, and then Donald touches the symbol on the wall, near the thing, and it glows white around you. And then you disappear, and you reappear in a dark, dusty basement with no indication of exactly where you are. But we'll have to find out where this basement is next time.
Yeah.
Good thing we
Well,
brought muffins.
Oh yeah, we get the 10 temporary HP.
Yeah. So next time, hopefully, you guys are in Calgary. I mean, we will be.
Okay.
Thank God.
I was gonna say, I was like,
That's the question. What is to go?
I feel like if it was a swamp, it wouldn't be dusty; it'd be like waterlogged. So I
Yeah.
feel good about that.
We must.
Musty,
Musty instead of dust.
musty, and dusty, and
All right. Well, we'll be back in like 20-ish minutes. 25 minutes. Bye. Love you all. Those listening, see you next week. Bye.
See ya.
can't unmute Nick because
Oh.
Nick is now.
I unmuted myself. I'm sorry. Hello, everyone. Oh wow, that is a very shot.
Hi.
Welcome.
I'm sure you
For
all.
those that are watching on Twitch still, we are here in person for the first time in forever. For the first
First time all five of us have been
forever.
Yeah, that's literally
We're
it.
live in person. For the first time in forever.
I would sing with you, but I'm worried about feedback.
Copyright strike?
Okay. That too.
Don't sue us, Disney. Don't come at us, Disney. Sorry. Let's see.
They're just one of the most litigious companies in history of the world.
Let's
We'll be
fuel
okay.
the fire. What's your least favorite Disney movie?
Oh, least favorite.
Ooh.
Least favorite Disney.
Oh, do I
Favorite
have to
Disney movie?
like? Is it does it have to be?
I think, yeah, you have to have
Yeah,
seen it.
I feel like you have to have seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then honorable mention the new Lilo and Stitch because it colonized my anti-colonialism movie.
That's kind of where I'm asking this question from.
Yeah, that's fine. But like a movie I genuinely dislike.
Kind of any of the live action remakes for me.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
kind of yeah.
They're definitely up.
Aladdin is especially egregious.
How about this? How about your hot take? Worst Disney.
Hot take. Okay, so because that was a very cold take that I just put
For
out.
sure. I think you're not going to get any argument.
Yeah.
Like, live action movies are all pretty bad.
Oh, this one. You look really mad at me for this one. I really dislike Frozen. Like genuinely, I love the songs,
Sure.
and I don't know. Nothing about it is that like unpalatable. But like overall, I just never like really liked that movie. I just never. I don't know.
Yeah. I think my hot take. That's not even like just one movie that I dislike. My Disney hot take is that there is not a single movie that Disney put out before 1985 that holds up other than Pinocchio.
Oh, interesting.
Very interesting.
I kind of like that though. I'd like to explore that.
I just actually saw someone who went through watched all of Disney's catalog and like did a little review on each one of them. And there were some that they were surprised in. And one of those was Cinderella. They thought it would be, just like a bad movie, but they were pleasantly surprised. They're like, it's a good story.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good movie. It held up. But, yeah. I think Tangled. I don't really like that movie.
Oh, I disagree with you on that one.
And that's fine. That's my
I
hot
love
take.
that
Like,
movie.
it just I get why people like it, but I've seen it. I'm like, it's fine, but it's forgettable.
Yeah.
Flynn Rider might have been my awakening.
fully admit that I simp for Mandy Moore pretty hard. So, like,
It's just
Yeah, I get it.
Flynn Rider does awaken many people.
yeah.
Smolder. So for reference, some of the ones that are highlights, if we explore Johnny's theory, ones that would be kind of under the bus as not good, like anything before 1985 except for what?
Pinocchio is the only one I think holds up by
Yeah,
like,
so-
modern standards.
Snow White, Fantasia 1, Dumbo, Bambi. There's a bunch of stuff in here that would have to be thrown under the bus on this theory.
he's standing on his ground.
Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan.
Yeah.
Speaking of Bambi, I found out something really cool about the art style of Bambi, which was that so Bambi's different than older other movies before because the art style is different. It was animated mainly by a Chinese American immigrant who used traditional like painting techniques from mainland China, and he was painting like that. He worked at Disney. It just wasn't working. He's like, hey, what if we drew it like this, where you have this grander sense of scale of nature without using a ton of brush strokes? And Disney was like, yeah, let's try it. And that's why the forest looks so real without them really showing a ton of detail in the forest.
Cool.
Chai Wong, I think.
Sick. I'm gonna look that up. It's really cool. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, I mean, and also it's I don't know how much they have to hold up those older movies because it's they're important steps to where everything ended up, and in conceptualization, and the development of narratives in general, and animated movies in general. But I don't know. They did what they were supposed to do. I guess that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's fair. I'm not saying that they weren't like valuable. Same stand I'll take with the Beatles. Like I understand what the Beatles did for music. I think the Beatles suck.
It's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, they're right. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but like in The Hunchback, Notre Dame, good movie, good music, great villain. I don't like the Phoebus arc, and I don't like that she chooses him, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think it's that
I
easy.
think it's kind of weird and rushed based on the cues that they actually squeezed into the story.
It feels like it was something that they were like told to put. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, the originally Esmeralda was supposed to not end up with anybody.
which I think is
It
right.
makes sense
Yeah.
to me. Like her lifestyle, her values.
Yeah, it was a studio decision.
Yeah, that's
Not the writers.
yeah, because it's not that she needed to choose. Because a lot of people are like, he didn't get the girl because he was still ugly, and it's like, well, it's also just not the fucking point.
It's not that type of story anyway. So it's not like I'm saying I wish that she went with Quasimodo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, some people have that take, and it's a very not a good take.
Yeah.
I want a movie where an ugly guy like me gets the girl in the end. You know what I mean?
You're not an ugly guy.
It's a Hunchback.
I wish I was a hunchback.
There we go. I want Atlantis.
Atlantis is great.
I love
Yeah,
Atlantis.
Atlantis is a great
Atlantis is a great movie. Jenny, you got any hot takes before we play?
Okay, so I've never been the most passionate like about Disney. So like not passionate enough to like
Yeah,
I don't like this movie.
yeah.
Growing up, I thought a lot of them were boring. That's just me. Yeah, I don't know.
So just all of Disney. Your hot take is
Aristocats is very racist.
A lot of Disney's very
yeah. So yeah,
I don't think saying Disney's racist is a hot take.
Yeah,
Yeah. No.
I mean, well, the new Marvel movies are on the roster too, so there's that to think about.
My favorite is when they
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You all know I meant mainline.
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah,
We know what you
yeah.
There's it's just interesting to me, like how even in a film that is about cats, they were like, we gotta get some racism in here.
How can we put racism in here?
Same thing with Lady and the Tramp.
Yeah.
That's about dogs.
Yeah.
And Siamese cats.
They're animals, so we can more easily slide in the racism. Right?
Yeah.
A little bit racist.
Yeah.
You gotta have like one person whose job it is to
Mhm.
sneak in. Be like, guys, come on.
PRO, chief.
Guys, it's 1965. Come on.
Cultural insensitivity officer.
That was a cultural insensitivity officer.
I think that was just the CEO. What you had.
I feel like he's just missing a little.
Yeah. And I'm worried you haven't insulted enough cultures. in this.
There's no stereotype.
I think we should play D&D.
I think we should play D&D too. So last time, last episode, we did a little bit of research. We found out some things about maybe the gods are choosing you guys to be their champions. You took advantage of Donald, a weak-minded man in a position of some advantage for you.
I just think of it as using our resources available to us.
Sure.
You could have done way worse.
Oh,
You could have done way worse.
on it.
And that doesn't make what you did better.
Okay, that's fair.
It kind of does.
Well, we can talk about the sliding scale of morality and ethics later. But what we're going to focus on right now is the fact that you guys have used a teleportation circle to make your way to Calibri, the capital city of the nation of Corian, which is the nation in which Hilltop sits. And so now that you guys are in Calibri, you are still on teleportation circle in the basement of Cadmir's long abandoned shop. And you are on the hunt for information, artifacts, anything that's going to help point the way towards the gifts that the gods give their champions in order for you to fulfill the still quite mysterious mission that they have for you. And with that, what do you guys do? You find yourself standing on a teleportation circle. The light from the circle as you enter the space is fading away. But as the light fades, you see that you are in a closed room in a basement, stone basement. The air is dusty. Things smell old and dirty, and you are here.
Right. I'm saying this for myself as well as for all of you. Just a reminder, don't steal anything.
Right.
Yeah.
That was mainly for me.
Yeah. Mhm.
All right. So let's head upstairs, I guess.
Is Cass wearing the mask yet?
Oh.
All right. Until I get out there, right?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, it's the robes and the mask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you put on the stuff and you feel as it like moves. It was all too big for you, but it shrinks to your size and fits perfectly. You are now.
How do I look, Jared?
Mhm. Well, I can't see your face, so that is ideal.
Oh,
That's the whole point of the mask, though. I'm not saying that I'm glad I don't see your face, or the mask is doing what it's supposed to do, and it's doing a good job.
You look lovely.
Yeah.
thank you, Arian. That's what I was looking for. Jared, was that so hard?
No.
Sorry, he was like turning looking at the wall like this.
Oh,
We've been given a vivid description of this room. It is empty and dusty.
Yeah. You know that's the most vivid image. Jared. Okay.
Jared, make an investigation check.
All right.
Should I use the fry thing as a investigation check. 15.
That wall is stone. So, what do you guys do?
Stairs.
It's just like
A stone.
I think that might be stone.
So yeah, what's up? Is there just like a door?
Yeah, there's a door, and you see it's very, very similar setup to Cadmir's shop and Hilltop. Almost identical.
It's probably pretty weird that we just came from there where it's fine. And
Yeah.
here where it's completely abandoned.
yeah.
Yeah, you get upstairs, and it is actually surprisingly untouched. There is one corpse.
Oh,
in the
that's
middle of the floor. The guy with his hand still on a sword that he was trying to take off of the wall. But other than that, the door is open. But it seems like maybe people knew not to mess with Cadmir's shop.
for the most part.
The corpse.
Yeah, so
Is it how's the corpse looking? Like how long has it been there?
A while.
A while. It's like
Like
it
it's
smells so bad.
mhm.
it's actually so far beyond that.
Oh, jeez.
That-
It's like completely decomposed, basically.
Wow.
Yeah.
It has been 4 years, hasn't it?
Oh, he's been gone for
He
2.
disappeared the day before you guys left.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Is there anything that looks like that body was holding?
A sword.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like
No. Like,
Oh.
it have any? Yeah.
Make an investigation check if you're gonna. Yeah.
Cass, I wouldn't.
You don't steal from.
Yeah, but I wouldn't test the boundaries of that. You know.
I might
I
taste
think the shop claims whatever he had on him.
I mean, if he was an employee,
I don't think
No, he stealed it. He
Yeah.
wore the costume.
all right.
wouldn't Donald be like, oh yeah, the employee there died trying to steal.
17.
17. Okay, make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. I thought you were touching the guy to investigate what he had on him. You're not going to be able to look at him and be like, he has this. Like,
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, like go through
Moving
the
around a little
But you're
bit.
kidding about the Constitution saving throw?
yeah, I was kidding about that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you find a dagger, just a regular dagger, and a pouch that has 15 silver in it.
I'm gonna take the silver, right?
Well,
I'm gonna take the silver.
okay. We'll take it as payment for this, and I will perform the ceremony ritual, like funeral rites. In like 10. It takes like 10 minutes. So
I actually just put 2 and 2 together.
and so yeah, I'll like. We still have that bag of bones stuff.
Do we decibel?
Yeah, I mean, it's a gift for us. We didn't.
I will grab and try to set this person in there very carefully.
You just gather
trying
all the
not to
bones?
touch or even knock down the sword that he was like holding.
We can gather all the bones, and then later
so
when you're
he's
high enough
not
level,
a
we can.
skeleton.
Oh,
He's like mummified remains, essentially.
Oh, well,
Like, you'd have to like slim pickings.
all right. I'll deal with this when we come back. I'll rain check. This guy would needs proper funeral rites. So
Yeah.
so let's head up.
Let's go.
So
Do we know where we're going?
yes,
All right.
Yeah. Pellis knows the city.
yes, I'm from here.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Well, I was trained here. The yeah, so we'll go out the front door, and then we're heading to there's a Temple of Gogad here, right? That's what. Yeah, that's what we're here for. So let's just start with that. 'Cause that's probably the easiest thing to
Yeah.
find.
Calgary has a full temple dedicated to each of the gods.
We heard about the garden space for
Mhm.
someone anchored in the
Yeah.
I was paying attention. Yeah.
And there are the royal catacombs where the son of Dystal will be buried.
It's pretty awesome.
I feel like we're gonna need a lot of permission to even,
Most likely.
or sneak in there.
Hey, you don't
Or
need
forgiveness later.
anything. Yeah, that's amazing.
Well, I mean, he's sending us to it. It's just whether or not he being Dustfire. So we have a right to it. It's just whether or not the royals.
Simpleton, the gods sent us.
Yeah, you don't.
Afterwards.
You shouldn't tell a king that. It's really bad.
I don't know what the king specifically. Yeah, no, we should not do that. That'd be ridiculous.
Okay. Anyways, so we make it to the Temple of Gogad.
Okay. And so you guys get to the Temple of Gogad, and there are like acolytes and priests kind of walking around. There's a. Do you guys go like just walk all the way in, or do you stop
Well,
outside?
I'm
Or?
specifically looking for like any like high-ranking priests I can see, or I'm not.
Sure. So you'd have to go inside to find.
Yeah, deep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Are there any guards? Cass is wearing the like go god.
Yeah. No, I'm not worried about like guards or anything like that. I just want to
Yeah.
know like
What we're going for?
Yeah. So you go in, and there is. So when you walk in, the temple is actually much more well lit than you would have expected. It has very, very high ceilings. It's like a 3-story building. When you walk in, there's no. You can see along the sides of the temple. There's sort of like balconies along the sides and stuff, but there's no like direct ceiling above you for those 3 stories. It just goes all the way up to this huge vault. And at the end of the hall is a massive idol to Gogad in like full like action pose, like holding what looks like even from a distance you can tell is silver and gold like braided together like a giant whip in the statue's hand.
Wow.
And in the center of the floor is a fountain, but instead of water coming from the fountain, you see blood flowing. And the fountain, the stonework of the fountain is made to look like a large pile of bodies with blood flowing down into the pool.
I do not like that.
He's quite the lovely god, isn't he?
Yeah, you can see why intimidation.
You really want to be his champion?
I never said I wanted to be anyone's champion.
Fair.
So
Kind of in the same position there.
Feel a little bit that, Jared.
but what specifically?
Go to champion.
Well, you want to wage war, right?
Well, war is being waged regardless.
Right.
I want,
You want to win?
ideally, yeah,
Yeah. No. So
it makes sense.
go ahead.
I don't know if he's right, really, choosing me, but that's,
I mean, he probably knows what he's doing.
yeah.
Yeah. As you guys make your way deeper into the temple, you notice, I mean, you could tell from the entryway as well, but it becomes much clearer as you walk in that while there are a couple of like shrines set up where people are bringing offerings, and you notice most of these offerings are like live animals that are being slaughtered at the shrines and in various ways and things like that. You notice that a lot of the floor space is not what you're used to in some of the other temples you've been in, where it's like people like pews or spaces for people to like sit or stand and like contemplate. There are fighting pits arranged throughout the floor of this temple, and you see people dressed in acolyte gear with people who are dressed much like Cass standing off to the side of these pits, giving instruction as these acolytes and adherents to Golgadism are sparring with various weapons in the pits.
All right. So, yeah, I guess I'm just looking for like a higher up priest, probably one of the people spectating. Yeah, if I see any indication of somebody with more authority.
Yeah, you notice that there is one man who is, rather than wearing a black robe, he's wearing one that's white, but that the end seems to have bit like there's like red that goes up, like seeping up from the bottom, from the hem, as if it's been dipped in blood. And he is not wearing a mask, but he's walking around with his hands clasped behind his back, looking at the various matches going on.
Honorable priest, I have something I'd like to discuss with you concerning the matter of Gogad's next champion.
You are?
My name is Pellis. I am a cleric of Dystall, but I was visited by Gogad, and I believe I am meant to choose his next champion.
You were visited by Gogad.
I woke up with this in my hand, and I pull out the...
He reaches out and takes it, and like looks at it for a second. And then you see him like kind of wrap it in his like whole fist. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out one that looks similar, but you can tell with them next to each other that the one that he has is like dull stone. And the one that you have is some other material. It looks like something somewhere, like not quite like obsidian, but it looks almost like this weird marriage of glass and metal. And he looks at both of them and kind of like weighs yours in his hand and then squeezes, and you could see like the muscles in his arm and his hand straining as he squeezes the stone. And then he maybe you were telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm really not lying to you.
So he appeared to you.
Yes.
I think maybe a test is in order.
Okay. For me or for the person I'm choosing?
Are you not the champion?
I'm pretty sure I'm not.
Then who's the champion?
This guy.
You see, like, Jared's off the distance, like, looking down.
The guy kind of takes a step back and turns around towards the pit that you guys are standing closest to. He says, "Clear out!" And everybody stops what they're doing and clears out of the pit. And goes, "All right, you're gonna be the champion."
Oh, me.
Yeah, you.
Oh.
I'm not fighting that guy. Are you insane?
Let's test your metal.
Well, steel first of all.
Choose a weapon. Get in the pit.
Yeah, he's not gonna be entertained. Please don't.
All right, you're good. Yeah.
Just fight him.
I also enjoyed all the other priests that are around the
You see, like, Lyrian, like, just before she's, like, noticing Cass start to break away, trying to deter her from doing that and failing, and then just trying to act like nothing happened and let you join them.
All right, yeah. Jared will. I think he'll just use his sword that he has on him.
Okay. Yeah.
And
You get in the pit.
yeah, he'll walk in the pit.
All right. The priest climbs down in the pit after you, and he takes off his robe and tosses it up behind to the edge of the pit. And somebody like scurries over and picks it up. And now you see that he is not wearing a shirt underneath the robe at all. He's wearing like short pants, and he is. And I didn't mention he's human. Right? This guy's human. And as he takes off his shirt, you see that he is absolutely riddled with scars, but his muscles are so, even he looks like he's standing relaxed, and yet his muscles are so tight and corded that you wouldn't have a hard time believing that he's actively flexing.
Is he hot?
Very hot.
All right. Something awakens in Jared. No. I think Jared will look around to see if there's any kind of officiator and ask, like,
Am I able to wear my usual armor and use my usual weapons in this duel?
If that's what you feel like you need.
Fuck is that supposed to mean?
Damn.
It means use whatever you think you need to kill me.
Are we still like within earshot?
Yeah,
or like
they're-
having to stand
and like
further
the way
away?
that this place is set up, it echoes. Like you can hear everything they're saying, and you also start to notice like people clearing out of the other pits. Like people have like gone and whispered like something is happening, and
Jared will look at him and look down, sort of like. I think in his head, he probably whispers to himself, like,
Oh God, please be right.
and he'll start unlatching his armor.
you know, lad, I think that might actually be a bad idea.
I was just going to say, Lyrian chimes in, I would not deprive yourself of anything. He's merely saying, do what you must do to fight.
If I am in fact God's champion, he will protect me regardless. Well,
Can I do telepathic speech
Yeah.
with Jared? Jared?
Hello.
God.
Oh God. Hey, don't die.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to kill him.
Yeah.
Use everything you've got, alright?
Yeah, Gogod really isn't like the type to, and this is out loud, like he's telling you this.
Yeah.
Like, the type to like concern himself with like the rules and like
It's about just winning.
how honorable you are. I mean, war is about winning and losing. Who lives and who dies. There is inherently no fairness or equality in war. And it's probably better to embrace that than to artificially craft it.
Look, though, if you decide to do that, I support you. You got this, alright? You're stronger than he is.
Danny is so tempted.
It's a good story. You do what you want. Either way, I think it's interesting.
He's looking at the guy, and I think there is a portion of Jared now too that's just like this motherfucker.
I mean, do it then.
And he continues unlatching his armor.
Hell yeah.
As
Oh.
you're, go ahead.
It's, I guess, you know, it's Gogad won't care, but he's sticking with his own honor. It's important and of its own value. Please don't die.
And he still has a shield and a sword,
Okay.
but he's
Just butt ass naked.
just just
Like Thor, Love and Thunder.
cheeks out.
Long waving.
No, he's not. He's wearing his.
I choose this sword.
Okay.
He's wearing his.
At least he's brave.
He's wearing his Calvin Kleins. It's fine.
Going to die brave.
All right. So you got a sword and a shield, no
Mhm.
armor.
No armor. This is gonna go
Uh,
great.
I'd at least like to know the name of the person I'm about to kill.
My name is Jared of House Karathan of Larkhold.
Lockhold. This might be easier than I thought it would be.
In response to that, am I able to use Hunter's Mark on him?
Yeah.
Just to mark him as
Go
my
ahead.
quarry.
And then we're gonna roll initiative.
All
I
right.
feel like it happens like automatically. Like you just
Yeah. All right. Sorry, that's not out. Okay. Okay.
All right, here we go. Initiative. Just start.
Where'd that go?
You gotta roll. Just don't roll low.
Rolling in the,
Don't say that. Okay, that's fine. 13.
13? Okay.
your initiative is -1.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
huh.
He's not a very dexterous person. I
Not a
imagine.
very dexterous person, indeed.
It's also gonna be fucking easy to hit without your armor.
No, I didn't.
Godspeed.
All right. He
Jerry might just die.
he cracks his knuckles and then his neck and then keeps going. So it's like cracking all of his joints. And you notice at this point that he hasn't picked up a weapon still.
Yep, that's
And
This is a monk for sure.
then he goes, "All right, I guess you should know I'm sorrowful, and I'm sorry for what I'm going to do to you." And he reaches back and he goes to strike with his fist towards your face.
okay.
And so let me roll for an attack there.
Jesus, this is not gonna go well.
May I also roll for initiative? In case I choose to intervene in some way subtly.
You can choose to intervene at some point, but if you roll for initiative, it will activate you as part of this combat. And you don't need to be in the initiative order to interrupt.
Cool. Great.
Okay. Does a 9 hit you?
Oh no,
No? Okay.
Nope.
Cool.
AC 12 without my chainmail.
Nice. Okay.
What tanky guy?
He swings, and you are able to dodge out of the way. And as his fist kind of just misses your face, his other one comes in towards your stomach.
Okay.
And that is a 23.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right. Let's see. What is the damage there? 1d6.
Imagine he just kills me here.
You're gonna get like one. Snipe the shit.
Yeah.
He deals 9 damage.
Oh, that doesn't even get rid of all of my temp HP.
We don't know if that's overall.
I am more powerful than this man.
Oh God can strike you down now.
Right, then it's your turn.
All right. I think the classic. He takes that hit, and his head reels back in response to it. But then he looks back with it's almost like the smile on his face as the blood trickles from his lip, and he goes,
You underestimate the power of those of Lockhold. I will show you just how much power I hold in me.
and he'll go across to slash at him with his sword. Sorry, first, as a bonus action, I'd like to use my Vow of Enmity against him.
Smart.
I just choose a creature I can see within 10 feet of me, and I have an advantage on attack rolls against him for 1 minute.
Okay, cool.
So I have that.
Yeah.
Smart.
I'm also going to be expending a spell slot to use Divine Smite
You can only technically spend it if you
if I hit.
I'm letting you all know.
I understand. Just telling you to mark it if you don't hit.
Sorry, I also forget he is my quarry, so I need to have that. A lot of things are going on. A lot of parts are moving. A lot of Jared's parts.
A lot of Dungeons and Dragoning.
A lot of Dungeons and Dragoning. Here we go.
Really neither.
Okay, not too great. Not too great at all, Sir Johnny. A 15.
That hits.
So a D8 from. Sorry, the first damage roll is gonna take a little bit because I just gotta gather up everything. D8 from this, D6 from Hunter's Mark.
And then you're casting smite, so
And then casting smite, so plus 2 more D8. Someone have an extra D8 I can use?
it's a D10.
That one, yes, thank you very much. And this is all just let me double check.
Add your whatever your modifier is.
Plus 3. And Divine Smite is just the 2D8, right?
I think so.
I guess I could expel a higher spell slot to make it another additional D8 for each spell higher than first.
It's up to you.
I'm just gonna fucking do it. Why not, right? Why not?
So if you did second level, then it's 2 more, so you have 4d8.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll 2 more D8 after this then. This is all plus 3. I'm gonna have another attack after this.
Nice.
So that's gonna be 11 plus 8, that's 19, plus 3 is 22.
Cool.
And then 2 more. What? No, you're not done.
Oh, and sorry, and 2 more D8. So 9, so 31.
Yeah, that's those are paladin numbers.
Yeah.
So I just go as like an upwards diagonal slash like, on his chest, and then I just bring it back down.
Well, let's see if you hit.
Yeah. Is there any like penalty to the second attack, or is it just a second
No,
attack?
there's no attack penalty.
Okay.
Just attacking him.
Because not every class gets to attack.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's a 16.
That hits.
I'm just gonna expend the first level spell slot.
Well, you can't smite again. I don't think.
I can't smite again.
What is the rule for
Let me see.
I think it just says when you hit an enemy. Yeah, when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first.
Wow, that is busted. All right, go for it. Wait, what do you mean you're expending? You don't have to expend this spell slot, right? Do you? Oh no, you do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then I'm just gonna. Why would I not? I'm gonna expend another second level spell slot. So.
Oh no, wait, that would only be. We did one extra d8, so do the second
With one less d8.
with no extra d8s.
Okay, yeah. So be a d6, a d8 from the longsword, a d6 from smite,
And two
not
d8s.
smite, and 2 days. Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
we did one extra last time.
Cool.
Just kill him outright.
Plus 3. So that's 10, 16, 19.
Okay.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Okay. Let's see here. He's looking pretty rough, actually.
Okay.
And
Okay. Yeah, and I think you guys watching can tell Jared like just gave his all in those first 2 swings. Like he like went in and in, and he looks like I think Jared looks a little scared that he's not just dead because he was really hoping for that.
Yeah.
But he tries to hide that.
Yeah, he's gonna attack you. So he swings in, and that is a 24.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That
Yeah.
way,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna spend a key point.
Okay.
So hang on, let me roll damage for that first.
He is much more integral to the 5e monk. What he did before was like nothing. It was like really the point of the class. This is the point of the class.
Yeah, 8 damage.
And
And I'm gonna use the key point to do a flurry of blows. And so I can make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action here, which is a 17
hit.
and
That's a hit.
a 20.
Okay. All right. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You see what's happening now?
Mm-hmm.
7.
It's him spitting up blood.
We'll see what happens. I'm an orc, so
So 17 more damage.
okay, that's fine. I'm at 20.
And you fall prone. So he strikes you in the stomach a bunch of times, but then just uppercuts you, and you go in the air and land on your back.
The full arc.
And then I'll use my extra attack.
Okay. Everything's gonna be
Should we
alright.
Yes.
That's for this attack. Yeah.
Oh, one.
And that's another natural 20.
Okay. Okay. This is okay.
like
Everything is okay.
like
Nope. This is fine.
Respond to what?
they're gonna be like magic happened. You've invalidated. You're not the champion.
I've used magic.
We haven't heard any rules, and all is fair in war. So I think we just heal him and love. But I just skipped that because we know this.
And that's another 11.
11?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still 11. I'm at 9.
Okay.
I don't know why my temp went down to 1. It should be a 0.
We should have him dip into barbarian. Anyways,
Was there something that Lyrian was going to do?
I think healing word. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I'll pop the healing word as well.
Cool.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thing I'd like to do too, but I'll let them
Okay.
call first.
Just cast
Do I have
power
to roll
word
initiative?
kill on.
No, you don't have to roll initiative. Go ahead and just cast the healing word.
Okay. Great.
16.
So it's 2d4 for each spell slot above level 3. Choose at which level
Plus
to cast
16?
it.
Yeah, so 25.
First level, right? I need. Just one.
Jared is still up at 25 HP right now. So
+3. What's my spellcasting ability modifier? So 9. You can heal 9 HP.
all right. Danny loves this. I think Jared, in response to this, sort of looks at Lyrian.
Well, well, I want both of you to make a sleight of hand check.
Ah.
Yeah, because we are going for a subtle approach here. Just a little whisper. Of
Yeah, I guess if you're being subtle. If you're not being
Yeah.
subtle, don't even worry about the check. But
Yeah. I think it's worth the effort.
Okay.
Nice. I think that's 19, but I need to double check my. Yeah.
Wee. Not my most graceful moment. Base 4 +3 is 7 for sleight of hand.
okay, so both of you, two priests with the masks and stuff, come up on either side of each of you, and to each of you, you hear one say, "You're going to need to come with us."
That's fair.
I will do so once the battle is over.
You will do so now, or there will be consequences.
I look at Pellis.
Should probably go with that.
Very well.
And they say, as they're guiding you out, either he is the champion or he is not, but you won't know that if you interfere.
We are as much his strength as he is ours.
That's not how this works.
That is how the gods have chosen to work with us.
Until they appear and tell us that that's what they're doing, we'll do it our way.
Very well.
They're just gonna like that.
That's something I like to do.
Okay.
Caught up with like the bloodlust a little bit. Has to be like, come to fight him in the place. But I'd also like to cast detect thoughts.
Okay.
I am going to mark 2 sorcery to make detect thoughts both subtle and extended.
Okay.
So it's literally just like a tiny hand movement to cast his. And I'm hoping that by saying that, he is then thinking about what his actual weakness is. If that makes sense.
Okay.
It's not the Achilles, but I.
My Achilles is strong, but my I hope he doesn't make fun of my dimples.
I hope it doesn't make fun of my nose.
Important.
And with it being extended to its concentration up to 2 minutes.
Okay.
Wisdom save, 15.
Yeah. Make a persuasion roll as well to see if you can kind of guide him to think about his weakness.
15?
A 15? Yeah, I mean, like, he's very focused on the battle. You yelling that, like, you get the sense that, like, he's not necessarily thinking specifically about something he's weak to, but he's not. He's also, you very distinctly gather that he's not thinking about being resistant to anything.
Okay. I mean, this is concentration for 2 minutes, so maybe I'll get some information.
Yeah.
In a minute or two, as long as I'm not dying.
And then he takes a step back, like out of your.
What is his thoughts, though?
He's just focused. He's not like you. Like there is a clearing of the mind that you've heard that some people undergo in battle, where there isn't any thoughts. There is just battle. There's just.
As he steps
He's
back,
not playing chess. He's just fighting.
He's just fighting.
I know, so that prone will be with disadvantage, but could I still opportunity attack him as he steps back? Okay.
Yeah.
But since I have advantage on
so
him,
it's just a straight roll.
you want to do your thing.
I have an idea.
I'm only going to let you guys do so much in intervening.
This is a bonus action, technically.
So if you're getting in the pit and joining initiative, then you can take a bonus action. Otherwise, you got to do.
Oh, I just assumed bonus action meant like a small thing that you do.
Yeah, but since you already did a thing and you're not in.
As Jerry is on the ground, he sees him backing up. He'll sort of like crawling, like using his blade, like slashing at him as he crawls away, as he backs away. Come on.
It's not.
Man.
It's not. That's not. That's not.
I know. But did you see what was on top?
Yeah, that's 20.
Oh man.
You have advantage still, don't you?
Yeah, but he had disadvantage because
Oh, because you're.
17.
That hits.
Okay, so 8.
I want you to know
Nice.
you can still smite.
Yeah, but I will just be spending the first level spell.
I hope we don't get into a fight after this.
So it's just going to be.
I also do a 3rd level spot on that healing word.
How many spell slots do you have left here?
I used all of my second ones. I have 3 first level spell slots left.
Okay.
Just making sure I'm doing things. Doing. I'm just making sure I'm doing them. This will be +3, I believe. I thought I had something with. Okay, that's just when I score a critical hit. Okay, all right. Oh, technically, since I'm hitting him too, his speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. I don't know if that matters.
It does.
Oh, nice.
Okay, you said me.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna be 10. 14 plus 7 is 21 plus 3, so 24
Okay.
damage. And the speed is 0.
You watch as you hit him, and he like kind of cringes. Then he closes his eyes
Oh,
and just takes a deep breath in and out. And you watch as some of the wounds that you've inflicted
Oh, yep.
knit themselves closed.
Good.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Good.
Everything's fine. What's fair is fair. They healed me. He can heal himself.
There you go.
It's fine.
This is your turn. No.
It's my turn now. Yeah.
Attack of opportunity, dude.
Oh, I kind of got to stand up, huh?
You do.
Yeah.
It costs half your movement.
It is recommended.
I'm going to stand up.
I think you should crawl into the ground.
They're digging.
It actually doesn't.
There's not
This is an attack of opportunity in the system.
really. Oh my god, I was so
It's
worried.
literally just moving away from
I
something.
love that.
That's the only thing.
Okay, yeah, I stand up. And I'm still in melee range with them, right?
And you
Because
have
Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, so I stand up, and I mean, there's not really much complexities going on here. I'm just swinging at it with my sword. So I'm just gonna do that. Regular advantage this time.
For sure.
Yeah, combat. Yeah, man, that's gonna be a 21.
21 hits.
Spending another spell slot.
Do it.
Long sword. Blah, 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 blah. It's gonna be 10, 16 plus 3, 19 points of damage.
Okay. That D8 really hurts.
Right. And then second attack. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a 18.
Okay. What was the first one? 13?
First for damage?
Yeah.
19.
19.
Mhm.
19
Do you have
and 18.
Searing Smite prep in your spell list?
No.
Try not to metagame too much.
I was just wondering.
I do not.
I think something that's helpful because Danny's like we're new to the system.
Sure. I still don't want too much metagame.
No, that's right.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's like a good roll.
That's gonna be a 12 plus 15, 20, 23 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
He looks like he's in pain.
So this is how it feels.
Do you do the bloodied rule? Do we get a he's bloodied?
Yeah, he is he's bruised.
Okay.
Okay, he's not bloodied. All right.
Yeah, it's okay. What is bruised, but just a skip and a hop away from bloodied?
Yeah. What is bruised? But
I have 2 more first level spell slots left.
he's still got Cass. Cass has some tricks up her sleeve.
Don't get caught.
What?
Please don't get caught.
Yeah, don't get dismissed
I-
like
Don't get
us.
caught.
I literally.
I'm assuming we're just like off to the side a little bit, and they're like watching us closely.
Yeah.
Or- yeah. Okay.
Again, I have subtle spell. It's literally,
Yeah, that's the only reason I cast
And
it.
with my spells.
That's very fair.
You're so good.
Okay. Is that your turn? You done?
Yeah, just 2 attacks. That's it.
Okay.
34. I'm doing fine, honestly.
All right. So he kind of like shakes off some of the, everything that just happened, and he is going to swing to hit you again. He comes in this time with a kick, and that is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, so Jared is like deeply regretting not wearing his armor, but he's not showing it. He's not showing it. And I think like he doesn't really know how to dodge attacks, right?
Yeah.
And so he's used to just like, I can take this, right? And then he's feeling it, and he's like, whoa,
Bones are crashing.
I cannot take this.
Okay. So he is going to. I'm actually going to spend 2 key points this time.
No.
And let me roll damage.
It
first.
gives his legs the Vorpal effect.
Kind of worse.
Okay, so you take 7 points of damage. But as the foot connects with the side of your head,
Okay.
and you feel like a ringing in your ears, and you it's almost like an out of body experience as you feel your body hit the ground, and you are now prone again and stunned.
Yep. Okay.
So on your turn, you can make a strength saving throw to break the stun. But until then, he gets advantage on attacks against you,
Yeah.
and he has another attack.
Okay.
It's been around.
Not on his turn.
Yeah.
Right, so- okay, that's perfect. I wasn't sure if he was done yet.
Okay, that is an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hit. If I was
Okay.
wearing my armor, it wouldn't be a hit.
I'm going to spend another key point.
Of course you are. Yep. It's fine.
And to do flurry of blows.
Yeah, naturally.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, this is fine.
As one does. Yep.
Yeah, and then just double check something. Okay, I'm gonna roll. I'll roll the attacks for the flurry of blows before I roll damage. That one's a miss, and that's a 22.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a hit. Oh, I'll hit my d20 there. Uh, 8, 12, 15 damage.
You have 12 HP left.
Yeah.
You're like a strike away.
Yep. It's fine.
Yeah. And then yeah,
He just gives up.
yeah,
He's like, I'm done. You win.
Oh, that's the end of his turn.
Can I do something then?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna mark another sorcery point to make it subtle. So this one doesn't even have any material components. So it's literally no one would be able to know.
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level. And in his head, he'll just hear, "You dare strike my champion!" And then the sound of like discordant battle, and like all his allies just dying around him, screaming in pain happens.
Is that a saving throw for this?
There is, yes. It was just a saving
Okay.
I was hoping
What's
you'd
the
say
DC? 15? Okay, that is a 17. I'll spend a key point and he takes no damage.
no.
Okay, I'll just mark that. And,
You know, that's a key point that he can't spend to fuck me up even more. So yeah.
and the telepathic link is still up with Jared, so Cass will just be like, Jared, get up, Jared.
You seem like sort of like shaking his head in response, sort of like, get out of my damn head.
Strength saving throw, buddy.
Yeah?
No.
Oh, right.
Or sorry, it's a constitution. not
Okay, that's fine too.
You automatically fail strength and dex saves.
Okay.
At least he wasn't paralyzed.
Constitution.
And you auto crit.
Constitution saving throw. Yeah, that's gonna be an 11.
All right, that's a fail.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
So it's back to him.
Okay. Okay.
All right, a 23.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'll take his second. I'll just roll for his second
So
one.
just have like a monopoly on key points. Is he gonna spend another one or
Maybe. That's a 19.
damage?
Yeah. No, 19 to hit for a second attack.
Hit. Oh, you're just doing it all at once. Okay.
Yeah. I'll spend a key point.
Yeah.
And that is a 21.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 26.
Yeah, all hit. That's 4 hits.
Yeah, that's 4 hits.
No way you're not going down.
yeah. So he just like
And
kneels over you and starts ground pounding your face in.
yeah. And so you take
Is he going to keep attacking if he?
that's 11, that's 22. That is
What's the first damage?
33. It's 11 damage with the first hit.
Okay.
Okay, raise it down to 1.
Yeah.
Then another 11.
Okay, so when that brings me down to 0, but then relentless endurance kicks in and go back to 1,
Then another 11.
and then I go down to 0.
There's another 11, and then 6.
Okay.
So that last one, you just mark a death save.
Yeah,
right?
you mark it there. Yeah.
Yeah. How does this work?
You have 3, and if you mark 3 failures, you're dead.
Yeah, so the first one. Yeah, so it's the first one.
First one got
11,
me
and you're at 1. Yeah, so yeah, you have a failed death save.
and then second one got me to 0, but brings me back to 1 because of relentless endurance.
Yep.
Mhm.
And the third one brings me to 0.
And now the fourth one, you would mark a failure. Yep.
So work on failure. Okay.
Yep.
Has been another round. Can I cast Dismal Whispers again?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to mark another sorcery point. So no one can attack this. Same, just like screaming, war screaming in his ear. And how much fails this time?
That is a 19.
Ah!
Okay, so are you going to mark a key point?
I've got them to spare. And then on the start of your turn, you make another death save.
What's that?
You roll. Let me double check the.
Oh, look, it's right here. Death saving throw rules.
We're going to have to find another champion.
Wait, hey, whoa. You might have to, honestly.
So you roll a d20.
10?
10. Okay, that's a pass.
That was a failure.
No, 9 or lower is a failure.
Oh,
Should I just mark a success?
Yep.
he's just going to attack you.
And then Cass is the only one who's there now. other than- So he stands over your body and grips the front of. You don't even have a shirt on, so he picks up,
Yeah.
like he wraps his hand around the back of your neck and lifts your head up and then punches you in the face again.
Jared, wake up, Jared.
It's
That's
another
failure.
failure.
These guys around me have sentinel.
That's the only one way to find out.
If he's,
Uh,
if he's, oh gosh.
And then he looks up towards, like, he didn't even see you guys leave. He looks up and shouts in that direction. You're sure this is your champion?
Yeah, sure.
He has another strike then.
I
And
run forward as I say that, and I will cast life transference.
What's that do?
I take 4d8 necrotic damage, and he heals that much.
Okay,
That's fucking dope. That's really cool.
I'll let you do that.
4d8.
Not 48.
Yeah, okay. Imagine.
26.
So you're stable.
Unmark those failures
Yeah.
and successes.
Okay.
What were you? How far below were you?
Oh, below 0? Oh, we marked that?
You track that? I don't think you
So
You can.
it was only whatever the last attack was.
6.
6 then. Minus 6. So then 20. What was it? 26.
26.
So then I go up 20.
Oh, okay, so we are going down to negatives. Okay.
And I unmarked the failures for that save.
Yep,
or
you
what else?
I'll mark your failures and successes.
Oh, nice. Okay,
You're
cool.
stable. You're up. you're conscious.
But I'm prone.
You're in his hands.
I'm in
Yeah,
his hands.
Holding you.
yeah. He's like standing over you.
Okay.
Stab him.
This is my turn.
Yeah, I mean you're still stunned.
I'm still stunned.
You
Yeah.
have to-
So Constitution saving throw.
That's not how that works, right? Like,
It's-
don't conditions drop after you die?
he didn't die. He was unconscious.
Well, if you get knocked unconscious.
I'll double check.
Do they?
but-
So I thought it worked.
I don't know. This isn't.
I mean, it wouldn't make a lot of sense that he would go from stunned to unconscious to just fighting fit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Conscious.
This is
Yeah.
harrowing.
Condition lasts until either it is countered or the
Mhm.
duration ends.
Okay.
Fair.
So Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Okay. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, please.
Oh, wait, did you just go? Can I do something? I've got spells at the wall. I can make them subtle.
Go ahead.
I want to cast Phantasmal Force. So I'm going to drop Detect Thoughts. And I'm going to make it as though Golgod is standing behind Jared and fighting with Jared.
Let me see Phantasmal Force.
I was hoping that he'd be like, this gives Danny advantage on Constitution saving throws.
So I craft an illusion. Target needs to make an intelligence saving throw on a fail. You create a phantasmal object, creature, visible phenomenon of your choice. It's no larger than a 10-foot cube that is perceivable only to the target for the duration, which is a concentration of 1 minute. Basically, so it would have to use its action to examine it as not an illusion. As long as it believes that it is real, it will take 1d6 damage on its turn.
Okay. Yeah. What's the DC?
15 again.
And what kind of intelligence? Okay.
Every little bit helps.
This is how smart the monk is.
So I have 13.
Hey,
All right.
so target treats a phantom as if it was real. It doesn't really say when I deal damage, so each round on your turn. So now and then after his turn, he would get dealt 1d6 damage as long as he believes this is real.
I feel like casting Bane wouldn't
If it's
be worth it.
behind Jared.
Well, basically, like it starts from behind and then comes around and starts pummeling him.
Okay.
I can detect evil.
It's handy. Maybe you'll be able to detect if there's evil in him or something.
So I roll d6.
Not how that spell works.
Bummer. Yeah, it's like certain types of creatures, right?
I could
Did you
lay on
roll?
hands.
You just roll your
Yeah, I'm gonna roll my Constitution saving throw. Sorry. Yep.
I cut you off. Sorry.
Jesus Christ Almighty! I wish I had something, anything, but I don't. So that's a 9.
Okay. You're still stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Good try.
It's okay.
Okay.
Shouldn't you have taken damage right away?
He did 4 damage.
Okay.
A d6. I'm hoping every little bit helps.
Oh, oops. You're supposed to take the conserves on my turn. So
Okay.
we'll do it this on my turn this next time.
Okay.
But okay. Yeah, he kind of like he sees your eyes flutter open. He maybe there's a little more fight in you than I thought.
Yeah.
But now he's gonna keep hitting you.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. It's a 21.
Yeah.
It's a 23.
Yeah.
Key point for
Yeah.
to keep you stunned and flirting at blows.
Naturally.
That is 26
Yeah.
and a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, he's
that's fine.
Yes.
how much health do you have?
20.
Okay, all right. At least the natural 20. Well,
So
natural 20 is going to do 2
Mhm.
failures to you.
I'm good. I'm going back.
Okay, let me do this. Let me do it this way.
Yeah.
All right, that's 11.
So you're down to 9.
Damage.
11 damage.
Okay.
9.
6 damage.
Okay, I'm at 3.
Okay.
11 damage.
Okay, yep, I'm at 0.
Okay.
8 damage.
How many? I unmarked all failures and successes when I went back
Yeah,
up, right?
that's
Okay.
The last one's a crit, right?
Yeah.
So 2 failures. Right?
Yeah.
Crit was 2 failures.
Yeah, I haven't even rolled damage for the
Right, yeah.
crit yet.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 mark 1 failure then.
Yeah.
And then the crit
And that's a crit.
deals 13 damage.
Okay, that's 2 failures.
Okay.
That's 2 failures.
So Starful stands up and like arches his back, and you're close enough now you can hear it too. Like there's like a crack like runs down his spine, and he looks at a couple of priests standing around and he goes, "Get him up." And something comes down and they lay hands on you, and you heal. You're at 2 health.
Cass would drop concentration on Phantasmal Force in shock.
Okay. And he like crouches down in front of you and kind of like pats your cheek to like help you focus.
I think like in response, instinctually, Jared will like try to like swing at him with his sword.
Yeah, and it's kind of like he kind of like just deflects that blow.
Yeah, the sword probably flies out of his hand and just clinks onto the ground next to them.
You sure you want to be a champion to the god of war? Do you want to try maybe god of lilies and nice hair?
He'll spit blood right in front of him.
Away with you.
You say away with you?
I'm no champion.
That's it then. No more fight in you.
Jared will stand up and he'll turn around. He'll walk towards where he dropped his armor. He'll pick it up and he'll just start making his way off of the arena. Out of the temple.
As you pick up your armor, I asked you a question, boy. Is there really no more fight in you?
Jared will turn around. He'll say,
You fought me with everything at your disposal. You say I can just do the same. I can just try again despite that failure.
Are you willing?
Jared will start to don his armor.
Cass, roll a d20 and add your persuasion to it.
God.
We're rolling
12.
right tonight.
12? Okay. He smirks as you put on your armor and start walking towards him. And he goes, I saw Gogad fight behind you. We'll make a champion out of you.
Yeah, just really quickly, if no one notices, he'll lay on hands himself. Just let out a battle cry and start running towards you with his armor now on.
Roll.
There's no lay on hands, right?
Yeah. This is crazy.
I thought I was dead, if I'm going to be completely honest.
I take it back and say I didn't. You're on your own, Jared. I got no more subtle spells left.
I'm pretty sure they're like holding me down now. So
Yeah. They're like, what the
You're on your own, dude.
Yep. Okay. Lay on hands. I'm at 27. This is gonna be fine. My HP is like twice as much as what it used to be. Not HP, my AC. Yeah. Is it just my turn?
Just roll an attack.
Okay. 19.
Murder him.
if only
Yeah.
everybody was-
Stab him, dude.
25.
Okay. Hang on.
You're just gonna
give me a
seppuku.
Okay. You like come in with your sword, you roll and swing, and like lightning quick, he like smacks your arm, you feel your arm kind of like get like wonky.
Oh,
And then
man. He's
he
G-block.
he grabs your breastplate and pulls you in and goes, "No more, boy. Later," and pushes you away from himself. And take a breath.
When?
When you've rested.
Like incredibly frustrated, Jared will just huff. He'll drop his sword to the ground, and he'll just turn around and walk out.
Before he gets 30 feet away, Cass will just be like, "Thank you for not dying."
This is no response.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he points up at you.
Yeah.
Goes, "Don't bring me another champion unless they're ready."
Yeah, I'll work on that. Maybe. Sorry.
Cass will turn to some of the other priests and be like, "I don't think I've ever seen him beat someone that fast. That was incredible. I have to go take care of something."
And they're all just like,
Shuffle up.
that's like the slowest fight we've ever seen.
It was only like 4 rounds. It was like 40 seconds.
Yeah.
No, 6 seconds per round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
24.
so 24 seconds.
seconds.
Not even 30 seconds.
Jared walks out of the temple. Sorry, I was muted. Jared walks out of the temple, and he'll probably find some like alleyway or somewhere that's secluded. And probably just lean up against the wall, and just sort of sit there for a while.
Well, how's it going?
Oh, you go to
Yeah,
him?
he was like
Yeah.
following you.
Okay.
I don't think you were moving fast enough that we like completely lost you.
The blood.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really just followed. You just blood.
Ellis, tell me.
What?
What are the odds that these visitations from the gods, these tokens they've given us, what if it's all a farce? What if it's trickery? No god can choose me as a champion.
Yeah, they can. The gods aren't the Fae. They don't play with mortals. Well, they don't use mortals like playthings. Fate and destiny are a lot larger than entertainment. And they are things that we cannot perceive. They know things that we don't. And sometimes they can see things that we can't. Actually, they can always see things that we can't. So maybe you're just not seeing what Gogad is seeing.
It's worth, Jared. You did incredibly well against him without your armor. You held your own.
I died.
Well, he was a high priest of Gogad.
You looked like you had the upper hand there for a little bit. I think he thought that too.
He was impressed.
You did all that without any protection. But you normally do. That's amazing, honestly.
I died
No.
Still
because of some magics, because of a rule I didn't know of beforehand. How can I win back my honor, avenge my city, if I'll die in the process? I don't believe Gogad is correct, but I don't fucking care anymore.
I think that's what you'd want. You need to win, Jared. And you're asking what you should do to win back your how can you do it? The answer is to get stronger. And I don't think Gogad will make you stronger, but he will recognize the strength that you achieve. And I think he can see the potential that you have.
Also, I'd like to say as well too, Jared. You keep saying you Hellas and Lyrian and I were helping that entire time.
Mm.
Your strength isn't just you. It's not on you just to win. It's on all of us. Right? That's what the gods are saying. Unless I don't want to do this either. We're here for each other. And if we keep thinking that we have to do it alone, I think we will die.
I appreciate you being by my side and helping me. But if I can't do this alone, I'd rather be dead.
And he'll walk away at that. Not really interested in anything else that might be said. I don't know where you'd go. I'm guessing he'd be staying at the temple.
I don't think we've found a place to
Or
stay.
found a place to stay at.
I mean,
Just wander then.
Wander then, yeah.
if you want to go back into the temple, you can.
I think that's where Jared would go. We'll go back into the temple.
Do you take your sword? Because I grabbed it. I had it.
Over time, like you felt like feeling come back in your arm.
Okay, yeah. He'll take the sword as he walks. Probably like not like in like a fuck you way, but he sort of like nudges you a little bit as he takes the sword.
Instead of angry.
All right.
Yeah, as you go back into the temple, the Sarpool has like redonned his cloak and things have just like resumed. But you walk in, and as you're walking in, you see him. You're not close enough to hear him, but you see him like say something quick and clipped to someone, and someone climbs up out of one of the pits, but somebody else stays behind in it. And as you walk in, he goes, "Why don't you train a bit with us?"
He'll just nod and just
You get down in the pit, and you hear him like he's been walking around, but he stays there like watching you spar with this person and like shouting instructions to you and different things.
Yeah.
But what does everybody else do?
As he walks away, Cass will like look to Pellis and be like, "Seeing Jared die made me realize you're right. It's not just about me anymore. It's about all of us." Sorry I was resistant.
No, I understand.
I was resistant as well. I merely did not say it. But I was contemplating leaving you all before our visions were received. I got to save my people on my own and spare you the risk.
I think if we all leave, we'll all die, just like Jared. And I only think it's together that we can win.
Okay. So all of you very much have reasons to leave, reasons to want to do whatever you're doing on your own, face it on your own, or what have you. I think the gods came to us because they knew that that was the wrong course of action. And I don't know how we're going to unpack everything that Jared just said, because there's a lot there. I don't have time for that. But we're going to need to, because we're going to need each other.
The three of us are on board, so there's just one more to convince. I'm really good at convincing people of things too.
Sure, that was very helpful.
It would seem that he is already on board in a way. Lyrian gestures at him while he trains.
I like that. And then we all kind of look and see him training in the pit.
Well,
He'll come around in
Something.
his own way.
And I think as you see Jared like training, I think there's sometimes where Sarthel. Sarthel has to be like, whoa, like ease up, because Jared is like you guys can see this like anger on him.
Yeah.
Like-
You would never hear the words "ease up."
All right, good. Yeah,
that's
but
not how it works
Jared,
here.
Jared just revels in that then, and he's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. You also notice that maybe initially surprised that you're not using practice weapons here.
oh yeah.
And at one point, you actually do see someone get like carted out.
The turnover in this temple must be
Right?
so high.
Oh, I was just thinking that the priests just keep resurrecting people.
They
They
do
do.
a lot of
Yeah.
healing and resurrecting, but as all of you who have spell slots know, you can't do that
Yeah.
forever. Sometimes
And yeah,
you do
Jared
it.
is like,
this is the limits of usefulness, right? You
Even-
can bring someone back, but it doesn't necessarily bring back like their limbs or.
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah, even with that, Jared is like, what's the word? Just like recklessly so, just like giving it his all, even in just the training.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Yeah, I think sometimes you make those like reckless swings, and Sarful is like, "You're leaving yourself open, swinging like that," and like comments
Mhm.
like that.
and he probably like ignores Sarthel saying that, and then like probably just gets like straight up stabbed in his side because of it, and like he's feeling the repercussions, and so it's like still taking of it for him to like, because he can be an arrogant bastard, you know.
Pick that up.
And it's one of those things where like if he fails, he goes from like this arrogance, it's like I can do this, to like I'm nothing. I can't do this. It was all up to me, and I failed. And so he has to find that balance. You know?
Yeah.
High flies the lark.
Yeah, and like you guys like nobody like I think you guys are close enough you can see Jared training, but the rest of you are being like pointedly ignored.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can I take a short rest then?
Yeah.
I just showered.
Yeah, if the rest of you are like sticking around and not doing anything, you can go ahead and take a short rest.
Mainly, I just want those sorcery points back.
Sure.
I could use a heal.
Because in narrative too, like I don't know if I've said it, but like I like take a little. I take one of my daggers, pinprick my blood, put that in the blood well vial, and then put that around. That's what allows me to recover my sorcery points.
How long does temp HP last from the muffin?
I think until your long rest or until you lose it.
Okay, cool. Just didn't want to ditch that for the sake of recovering.
Mine
one
lasted.
level one.
Mine lasted the first round of combat.
Those muffins are the reason I married your mother.
Crazy.
You did well though, I think.
On a-
Unarmored.
I'm gonna dip into monk and barbarian.
There you go.
No.
Monk, barbarian, fighter, and rogue.
It's just the full multi-class.
Yeah,
a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Yes, one of it. I'll take one of it.
Yeah. But then do like 3 levels of artificer.
Oh yeah. Oh, naturally.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Can you even do it?
No, I don't think he has the
Definitely don't have the
intelligence.
intelligence.
Cool. I mean, like, so after the long rest, like, is Jared just going to stay and train for a long period of time, or?
Yeah, Jared will basically train until like he like gives out, or until someone's like, "Hey, like you gotta sleep."
Yeah, I think at a certain point too, like someone, maybe not Sarful, will come over and make it clear that like you specifically are welcome to stay. For like, they'll prepare a room for you if you want to stay and train for a while.
And he's like, "Yes, I'll take it." Yeah, and I think it got to a point where in his training, his armor became like too heavy for him just because of the fatigue, so he just took it off
Kept going.
and just kept going.
Nice.
And yeah, he'll take a room.
All right, Jared. We'll see you later. I guess. There it is.
Bye, Jared. Look at all that.
It's just no response.
Because Cass is still wearing like their
She's from a different city. You know?
Yeah. Fitting right in.
We're the southern bull god priests.
I think all the other priests like carry themselves very elegantly. And Kaz just like,
You know, those country go.
yeah.
Just like that. I guess we'll find some place to stay for the night. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's not difficult for you guys to find an inn that's I mean, or if you wanted to, you could even go and find there's not a temple to Dystall in Celebi, which you know.
Yeah.
But you might be able to find another temple that would.
Where did
accept
you
you
used
guys.
to live? Phyllis?
Oh, when you study, you sort of do a circuit through all 8 temples. You spend some time each one. Did not like Gogads.
Did you make any come? Can someone haze us while we're here?
Oh, yeah. Which one would I think would be most likely? Probably Briothu, or like Briothu's followers, or
I mean, so like you would know that probably the Prathium or Briothu's temples would both be willing to and be the more comfortable option out of all of them. Actually, Lyrian might be more comfortable with Thiene's temple in the grotto, or in the grove rather, but
Lyrian, would you like to stay at Thane's temple?
It would be pleasant for me, yes.
You could go there anyway, right?
Yeah, might as well give it a shot.
yeah. I mean, so you guys, it's not hard to find. One, you know where it is.
Yeah.
But 2, where there are buildings, it's a large, sprawling city. But there is, towards the center of the city, near to the other temples, you see a very large tree that peaks up above some of the building tops. Like, you could see it as you enter the city, but like, it looks even larger. It's monumentally huge, and there's like a small walled area that you can walk through. This it's just an open archway. You can walk into this grove with this large tree that covers. But there's like smaller trees all throughout and all kinds of plants. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. There's like a small stream that, as near as any of you can tell, seems to be magical. It doesn't seem to have a source or an end, yet it like runs through this grove. Where it goes once it's to the wall, who knows? But
To the window. To the wall.
yeah. But there are people milling about, all wearing the thing about the priests of Thiene is that they don't necessarily have like specific garb. It's unique in that, 1, it is not a building, and 2, that it's almost impossible without talking to people to know who is a priest or priestess and who is just a person who's here.
Yeah, so that was just immediately like turns to someone and like, are you a priest of Thane?
No, do I look like one?
Yes, because anybody, really, they can wear anything. So I thought,
Oh, yes.
House of 37.
I mean, you're here and you're being devout. That's pretty priestly. That's all.
Yes. I think
Just turn to someone else. Oh, are you a priest of Thane?
I'm a Acolyte.
Oh, can we stay here, please?
Oh, I'm a priest. I'm a priest of Dystall. We're from the city. And obviously, this is a priest of Gogad. Obviously, this is a priest of Gogad. We're just here from the city. What is our city called? The Hilltop. We're visiting for a religious pilgrimage. Our friend here is very interested in the game.
You're of the Waking Root.
Yes.
What? Wonderful. As the two of you know, all are welcome here, and especially you.
I don't like that energy. It's a little weird.
We appreciate and receive your hospitality.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
They're just excited.
Well, we will get some rest now then.
Yeah. So I'm assuming there's just like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Like campsites or
there are like little sites where there are like sort of like little huts or lean-tos, except instead of being built, they are grown. It's like these series of vines that grow together. And these like little domes. What?
It's always cool when you have like grown structures.
Is it just the three of us in our little hut?
There's just one guy who's also in there. It's the only one that wasn't like fully occupied. And there's some
The hostile
Yeah. Yep.
Pretty much.
Look at him and be like,
He's been fast asleep since you arrived. Like he's breathing, he's clearly alive, but he's not conscious.
it's kind of weird, right? Like, I feel like they're getting trying to eat you or like dissect you or something.
Well, they just have reason to be very fond of the waking root.
It's just a weird energy. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying it isn't. That's just kind of how the Thean worshippers are.
And I am used to many different energies in the waking root, and that was weird energy.
Oh, all right.
You're
All right.
agreeing with me.
I'm gonna immediately concede the point. I will
I
immediately
don't think we'll be eaten.
I'm just
Such a practice.
by this kid.
As you guys are having this conversation, the same woman, her head like pops into the doorway, and again, she looks at Lyrian and neither of the two of you and goes, "Would you all like to join us for dinner?"
We're so hungry. I'm hungry. We ate muffins before we came here.
I'm hungry.
I will be able to attend. Unfortunately, they will be occupied.
I just
I will bring food
oh, thank you.
when I return.
Thanks, Thean.
Well, the mother would like to meet all of you if you would all come.
All right, let's meet Mom.
You don't.
History check or something. I just wonder how much do I know about the mother and
It's
these
just what they
folks.
call the high priestess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is just high prices.
I feel like I'm gonna walk into like a room where there's just a giant vat of like, what do you call it? The mother of like, what's that stuff in vinegar?
Oh, mother of vinegar, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh God.
It's just mold, living mold.
No,
Which I have a great relationship with mold, but yeah,
Also, you can totally just eat mother of vinegar. It's
yeah,
it's fine.
yeah,
Future
it's fine. It's totally fine.
she
No,
she
if I
leads
ever come
you,
across something, I'll make sure to eat it.
she leads you to to the tree, to the central tree, and there are like branches that you, as you get closer, you can see that there are branches that circle the tree in a like basically they grow out into a spiral staircase that goes around the perimeter of the tree. And she leads you to the very top, where again it's like a tree house, but it is like grown out of the tree. It is not wood that was brought here. It is they somehow, you know, through druidic practice have like cultivated this tree into this shape. But there's
Ellis.
No, I'm just tired. It's just really high up every time.
do you need to rest?
No, I don't worry. I'll be okay.
Okay,
I'm doing this.
let's keep moving then.
Yep. I'm going.
Oh, yeah, you guys get to the top, and there is a large kind of meeting area with this large, long table. And you see, like, there's all kinds of greens, like and red and orange and yellow vegetables like laid out across the table, and there's mushrooms, and you don't see any meat at all on the table. But there is this like, if you can think of a vegetable, it's there, and there is some that is cooked, some that is raw. Like there's, as long as you're not looking for meat, there's something for everyone. And
I'm finding the no meat thing. Is there any alcohol?
oh, of course.
Yeah, there's plenty of that.
Oh, all right, that's fine.
Oh,
Meat, ale,
Yes.
wine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
okay. Well, before you
help
immediately get into that, you should definitely try this stew. It's it's very, very good.
I mean, I can eat a stew before and after.
I mean,
She comes back a moment later with she looks like there's two like wooden cups and a tall like glass or not glass wooden like mug carafe sort of thing, and she hands that to you.
Oh,
I wasn't sure what you wanted, so I brought water. And she like,
no, that's perfect.
gives each of you water, and then do you take a sip of the?
I down it.
It is very clearly a combination of all of the things that she offered you.
Oh, I'll hand it back. Maybe just meat this time.
Of course, I'm sorry you didn't.
No, it was lovely. It's just I never had.
Should I have done a different ratio?
Just the meat this time. Thank you.
Of course. And
Much appreciated.
you see her walk away, and if you watch and you see her like take a sip of it herself and then spit it out.
I can't imagine what that would taste like.
Mead, ale, and wine.
Yeah. But yeah, she comes back with mead for you, and please help yourself to anything. Mother will be here, I assume, shortly.
Classic.
You guys sit there for 4 years.
Yeah, really, there isn't a lot of. They don't really have like strict timetables here.
Yeah, you guys, do you like? There's lots of people like milling about. There's other people at the table and stuff. But do you want to get into anything before the High Mother arrives?
I think Pellis says probably sees some people he recognizes and just says like
Yeah,
hello
sure.
and checks it. Just like real casual conversation, but nothing real important. Cool.
Yeah, Lyrian might say to our group, let us take caution in suggesting anything so hasty as that I am a champion of anything.
Oh, I shouldn't do that.
I think not.
Oh, well for Jared.
He went great.
Well,
Sting.
He did die though.
He's fine. He keeps pointing that out, but he's like he's fine.
You can't argue with that though. He technically died.
Yeah, I was there. I know. But I'm just saying.
I would
fairness-
like not die the next time someone's like, "This is the champion of Careduel."
Yeah, but okay, Careduel there, but Lyrian should be. I mean, they'll at least be interested, especially because of Lyrian's waking.
Yeah, until they ask Lyrian to grow a tree that's like 80 feet tall. You did have years.
No, not usually.
Don't put it by yourself.
In any case, it is because of our speculation that we called Jared a champion. But until I know that Jared has heard from Theane, I would not like to venture such a risk.
We also don't have Dean's token because Jared has that.
There's no way he ate the token. Crazy.
Yeah, but he has it regardless. So he sticks.
For those not watching the video, Danny pretended to eat the token.
Also, to be clear for you guys too, like as you talk to other people, and Pellis would have already known this, the energy you're getting from this one girl is not common. Like, yeah, everyone else is very.
It's like so normal.
It's not like everyone else is getting weird cult vibes.
Yeah.
They're uncannily happy.
I love that everyone else is normal. It's like, oh, so it's just her. So she was just her.
It would seem so.
Hey, also, thanks for backing me up. We've never really agreed on anything before. I did not make it the first thing we've ever agreed on. But that person points is weird.
She's just standing over there.
You need something. Another meat piece.
Yeah.
Just someone pointing it.
Yeah.
But perhaps we have
Yeah,
emerged
that's
into yet
what-
another disagreement about how to handle this agreement.
Oh, it's fine.
Let us make sure we don't besmirch their hospitality.
All right.
Roll. Somebody roll. Anybody other than Danny, roll a d6.
Obviously, I got it.
A D6.
Yeah, one d6.
That's a D8. 4.
Okay. Yes, roll a Constitution.
Oh no! Oh, that's not good at all. 10?
10. Okay. You. Hang on, let me just. All right. You meat spirit is a lot stronger than you expected it to be, and so you are immune.
Whoa. I'm just gonna take a moment for myself. That was a lot.
Oh yeah, they evaporate their mead, so it's a lot stronger than normal.
That makes sense. I'm gonna chill for a little bit.
Yeah, you should
30
definitely
minutes probably.
get more stew. Wait, 30 minutes.
I'll be good in 30 minutes.
Okay, all right.
It's an issue with my channel.
Yeah. That
The
was
constitution of halflings is impressive.
I think it's
halfling,
just
I suppose.
that halfling. Yeah.
I am a stout halfling.
I mean, not just that halfling, but especially that halfling.
Hopefully it's now. We'll find out. Okay. Yeah. So you guys sit for about 4 hours with no sign of the High Mother.
4 years.
That's what I had Nick roll the d6 for. Was to see how many hours you sit and wait before the girl who's been kind of helping you this whole time comes back and says, so the High Mother had some other things she needed to attend to. Would you be willing to see her tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be real. I've just fell asleep in this chair, so we'll just go to bed.
Oh, I'm so glad you find the chairs comfortable.
Yeah, really, really comfortable. Okay, well, good
I
night.
think Lyrian is curious, and I just want to try to, like, I don't know if it's insight or what, but do I sense any wariness,
Yeah, make an insight check.
shiftiness?
Can I also do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Regardless of his.
If you want to, you can cast, but it would be a disadvantage.
Cass isn't very wise, and I think with being drunk, she's just not even paying attention.
Let's see, base 13
Come on.
Wow.
plus 6, 19.
Yeah, I mean, you guys get the sense that this girl is not necessarily privy to anything that is going on.
Okay.
But you don't get a sense of like her hiding anything or trying to like be obfuscative. Like she's not. It seems like, at least from her perspective, the High Mother simply got busy with something else and needs to meet you tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. I mean that.
We will do our best. But if it is of importance to the High Mother to meet us, please advise her that our circumstances are changing quickly. We may not be available as well.
Of course. Should I interrupt her meeting?
No. No, you should not.
I would not be in a position to advise that since I do not
Okay.
know what the
All right.
protocol
I've
is.
trained here. Do not interrupt the meeting. Right? It just makes everything take longer. Just wait for it to be done.
Well, okay.
Right?
Yes.
Just wait and then tell her.
Of course. If you'd like, we do have some accommodation up here, so you don't have to go all the way back down.
That would be awesome.
You look over, Cass is passed out on the table.
Yeah. I'll just carry her. Just pick her up.
Wait, one more that I need, please.
Okay. All right. He throws you over his shoulder and then the hands.
She leads you to a room that again has like 4 bunks in it. And said, I hope that you'll find these comfortable.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah,
Thank
and
you.
You notice that there are someone's like personal effects in here, even though they're not in the room.
And it's all right that we're using someone seems to be staying
Oh,
here.
of course. Yeah.
Right, that's right. Everything.
We may be joined by a 4th. Is it possible to have a room for the 4 of us?
Wait, there are 4 beds, right?
There are 4 beds, but I thought that one of the beds was taken
Yes,
by a
one of the-
stranger's personal effects.
Jared, the champion of Gold God's gonna join us.
No, he's not. He's staying at
God,
the
that's our
temple.
champion.
No, he doesn't. Our friend is a hopeful. Just
I think I'll just gently put my hand over Cass's mouth, pretending to like help her back there over the shoulder. of
he
Phyllis.
is just a devout follower and feels that he has a calling. That is all.
Oh, of course. So would he not be staying in the barracks tonight?
He is staring in the bed. She's drunk.
Okay. So I don't need to move my things.
No, you're fine.
Okay. And please rest and get comfortable. And she like steps away.
The moment she leaves, he's like, Pellis turns to, he's like, I am not sleeping above her. I am not. You know what? And he throws
I thought that was Lyrian's whole plan to get her out. That's what I thought was going on there.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But then I needed to really assuage the whole vocab.
Yeah. It went perfectly, guys.
Smooth. Top or bottom?
Bottom is fine.
Great. really wanted to.
Yeah, you guys bed down for the night. At some point, and this girl is also, she's very clearly human, right? She comes into the room, and Pellis and Cass are asleep, and Lyrian's meditating, and you probably see her like look at you, and just kind of like look at you for a little bit, and then sit down in her bed and try to like sit in the same position and meditate instead of going to sleep.
She's a fan.
She a fan. She.
I think so. She's just weird.
If
I will just sort of, aside from my meditative rest, keep an eye on her for the rest of the night, just in case anything out of the ordinary
After
concerns me.
maybe 20 minutes, even though she's in the sitting position, you see her like slump and like she's fully asleep.
Humans.
But yeah, the morning comes. At some point, maybe you go into like a deeper meditation and you don't see, but when you guys wake up, she's not in the room anymore. But you can do whatever you want.
Well, let's if we go to the meeting hall, probably figure something out as far as when we can talk to the mother. Probably see. No, I know what Pellis is doing. So, or Pellis, I am Pellis. I know what Jared is doing. So we probably don't need to check on him. But yeah, we'll go to the like meeting hall, wherever we were last night with everybody.
Yeah, it's kind of dining hallish. Yeah.
Cool.
Alice, have you met this mother?
Yeah, but I like as an acolyte and in like a group of many, you sort of move through all of the different temples, especially as a disciple of Dystall. It's on a path that's usually chosen.
Yeah, as you guys are discussing this, the acolyte who's been helping you comes up to you, and so Mother had to go to the other grove.
What other grove?
In the forest.
Okay,
and that's where we'll end this episode.
What's the deal?
I think Mother's dead.
Oh no.
be really surprising.
Interesting.
I'm not going to try to give Johnny any ideas,
Mother is.
but I don't want him to execute.
Fine cat.
Technically, Justin's right, but then they replaced Jennifer Lawrence with a different woman at the end of the movie.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. And
You.
He's all